Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Saturday, September 3rd, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, and the YouTube Super Chat right here. We have the Notre Dame Fighting Irish versus the Ohio State Buckeyes, live play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. So I did the Ducks versus the Georgia Bulldogs. That was a mistake. Man, they are so much better than Oregon, and it shows. We don't have the depth or the players to compete. But right now, you can definitely tell Alabama, Ohio State, and Georgia, and then there's the rest. So hopefully this matchup ends up being better than the last game with the Ducks getting their ass kicked to the Georgia Bulldogs. Number 5, Notre Dame. Number 2, Ohio State. LeBron is in the building. I am excited for this matchup. And even though the Ducks lost and it was tough, your boy's here. Your boy's grinding. Sarah, thank you for sticking with me, and I got enough prep done, so we are here. I have a feeling that this is going to be better than the other game. Even if Notre Dame loses by 17, they should still put up 17 or more, not like 3 points or something very, very shitty like the Ducks. And we'll go over some of the starting lineups. So we got Kirk Herbstreit, obviously Chris Fowler, and your boy Ryan in the building. So we got CJ Stroud. So I got a few pretty cool photos. Gummies are definitely being taken after that Oregon Ducks ass beating that I had to go through. Okay, but we got a lot of CJ Stroud. He is going to be the biggest name besides one other individual that you might have heard of that is on the Alabama Crimson Tide. He won the Heisman last year. Okay, and guess what? He's going to win the Heisman again, more than likely this year. So they're always going to be linking these two guys together over and over and over and over again. And who are we talking about? We're talking about CJ Stroud, and we're talking about Bryce Young. Bryce Young is better. He's going to win the Heisman again, but I do think CJ Stroud is very skilled. He can make all the throws. And kind of, if like you want to compare, Bryce Young is Justin Fields, right? And CJ Stroud is maybe Trey Lance, maybe even better. We'll have to wait and see how the development is and how it's all going to work out. But I got plenty of pictures ready to go. And speaking of, there he is, CJ Stroud. And then we got running back Trayvon Henderson, one of my favorites, Marvin Harrison Jr., and he's paired up with Fleming and a few others in this picture. Now we got, Marvin Harrison Jr. We got Julian Fleming, and then the best receiver besides Marvin Harrison Jr., Jackson Smith-Njigba. He was the one that went off in that obviously game against Utah in the Rose Bowl. So I got plenty of him. And I know they're going to go heavy with him. And on the flip side, all right, we got Tyler Buckner. So we'll see what he can do on the Notre Dame side. I mean, if they're going to have any chance of an upset or at least keeping it under 17, Buckner's going to have to play well. Okay, then you got running back Chris Tyree. Tyree has some accolades, Paul Hornung Watch List Award, kind of candidate. Okay. And then at wide receiver, you're going to have to play big today. Lorenzo Styles. Okay. Jaden Thomas matching up with Golden Tate and Cole Kmet as guys that can play baseball and football. And obviously, last but not least, Braden Lenzy. So Lenzy, okay, Thomas, and Styles are going to have to play big. But I feel that these guys are way overmatched. Even though they're 5th, they're better than the Ducks. Everyone is better than my Oregon Ducks. All right. But I just hope that they have enough offense and defense. And Notre Dame is usually known for defense. So hopefully they can put up some, at least halfway good stats on offense and defense. But when you got a guy that's going to be more than likely a top 10 pick, that's always going to be compared to Bryce Young. I'm excited to see what CJ Stroud is going to do. It's going to be the CJ Stroud show. You're going to get a lot of Henderson and a lot of Marvin, a lot of Julian, and a lot of Jackson. So I don't think there's any possibility in my mind that Notre Dame wins this game. I hope they play well. I hope they put up 17. I hope the game is halfway close. I mean, it would be awesome if it ends up being 31-28, but I don't think it's going to happen. I would assume Ohio State will score 30 or 40. Notre Dame will score somewhere between 14 and 20. So I would assume, 35-17, 38-17, something like that. We'll see how it goes. But if it ends up being closer, I hope so. And then I was watching Mariners, obviously going against the Guardians. It's a good start already. Ty France has already went yard. And so we're already up 1-0. So, and then I'll be covering that. We got some Dodgers coverage also. And hopefully your Cardinals can find a way to come back. But I mean, we're getting good views through the Twitter. So obviously anyone that's got Twitter, if you can end up, liking and retweeting my live stream on Twitter, that'll help get more people in the room. But man, what a brutal. I mean, I was so hungry. I've been, I watched Clash of the Castle, did the Duck game. What a shame, and it just shows you, there's some ignorant Duck fans that thought we were going to be good. I already knew things were going to be rough when your best offensive player, right, and Travis Dye transferred to USC. And then also on top of that, you don't have CJ Verdell. So your two best players on offense, gone. Kayvon Thibodeau and McKinley, gone. So I already knew it was going to be very rough, regardless if Bo Nix was going to try to shine. Georgia is a team that can win a championship. Alabama is a team that can win a championship. Ohio State is a team that can win a championship. That's it. I don't think there's any other team besides those three that can hang. And even Ohio State probably isn't as good as Georgia. Like, Ohio State's good, but when it comes to if it was Georgia, Ohio State, I don't know if Ohio State, even with Stroud, I'm not sure if he can hang for 4 quarters with Georgia's defense as well as Alabama's. And that's really what helps you win natties and championships is defense. But we're here. 1-0 Mariners against the Guardians. Dodgers will be coming on in about 2 hours. And then we're going to be watching this matchup. And I pulled out 2 hours of prep in the Duck game. I shouldn't even have done that, but it is what it is. So we got lots of CJ Stroud. Again, we got Travion Henderson at running back, if you're not familiar with some of the players. And then obviously we got pictures here of Marvin, Julian, and Jackson all together. I like that. Then we got Marvin Harrison Jr. looking just like his daddy. All right, Julian Fleming, we'll look for him. And the best receiver is Jackson Smith-Njigba. Okay, got a couple of him as well. LeBron James is at the game. Lots of celebrities, Jason Tatum as well. And then again on the flip side, Tyler Buckner. I don't really know what we're going to get out of him. I mean, Ohio State, even if their defense isn't as good, I just can't see Notre Dame winning this game. You got Tyree. I know he's got some skills. And then you got Lorenzo Styles. You got Jaden Thomas. And you got Braden Lindsey. Just too much firepower for Ohio State. And they're at home, So, thank you. I am starving. First piece of food all day. How do you like the look, the background in the thumbnail? I think this was a little bit better than the Duck one. I didn't really have a whole lot of options. When they do the Mercedes-Benz, stadium, I couldn't really do what I wanted to do, but at least I found this beautiful one. So this one is much better than the last stream based off appearance. So, and I don't even know if we need to really cheer for Buckeyes. I think they're going to automatically dominate. I think we know this. I'm not sure Voden's son is going to come in. I hope he does, but this one could get ugly like the Duck game, but not as bad. So, but I like it doing like this, where I have the football field and then, I can go through everything, but hopefully we can get some people. I mean, do people not care about college football? I mean, maybe they do, and they're just watching it themselves at their house. But as far as YouTube, I mean, do people care? I know once it goes to the playoffs and the bowl games, it'll pick up steam. But I figured there would be a lot of college football fans, and I don't think there's a lot of people really streaming. There's a few, but because I could have done the Mariner game, and I know we probably would get more people here, even though it's baseball, and I know some people don't like it, but NASCAR obviously gives me good views, and hopefully we can get some good views in college football. Otherwise, I'm just not going to do as many games. I mean, if we're not going to get the people, then, I have to be able to get donos. I have to be able to gain ground. But if we're not going to gain any ground on college football, holiday weekend, that is probably something to do with it. Some people are probably traveling and they're camping. Good call. That's probably what it was. But, yeah. So hopefully it'll pick up. But I mean, fuck, Ohio State, Notre Dame, 2 top 5 teams. Sounds interesting. But I'm obviously going to keep things going here with the Mariners and the Dodgers as well. And hopefully we can be competitive. So we'll see how it goes. I think you're right, though. But I did prep, and we just gotta. And then after the game is over, we'll continue to stream for a little bit, see where we're at on donos. Hopefully, we can hit 100 to 200 to make up for the last stream, and then we can go into food and do all that. But I'll be covering the baseball as well with the Dodgers and the Mariners. So. And start crunching a year's worth of transactions against thousands of compliance controls with the help of AI. Now you're making smarter decisions faster. Operating costs are lower, and everyone, from your auditors to your bankers, feels like $1 million. Let's create smarter ways of putting your data to work. IBM, let's create. Discover is accepted at 99% of places in the U.S.
Better ingredients, better pizza, better brace yourself, because this right here is a Papa John's Papa Bowl. No crust, just piping hot toppings and melty cheese in an oven-baked bowl. Better ingredients, better pizza, now in a bowl, Papa John's.
I'm your football-obsessed best man, and I think you having your big day during the big game is the worst. What, are you kidding me?
Physically, I'm right here, but mentally, I'm here. Yeah, dude, come on, speed it up. When all eyes are on you, my eyes are glued to the game. Touchdown, yeah! And if you didn't bundle your home and auto insurance, well, all of this could be tough to tackle. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Like me.
You're watching Xfinity Kickoff.
All right, let's go, baby.
Head football coach at Notre Dame. Just saying the phrase sent shivers. Enter Marcus Freeman, the latest.
Yeah, if you're opening a detective agency, write him as number 1 on your suspect list. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's him. A couple weeks ago, we were talking about pound the zone. You set the major league record.
All right. All right, this one is much better too. The other one, Sarah, with Marcos. Marcos' birthday is today too, so hopefully everything is going good with him. He actually asked me to see if he could borrow some money, but I was like, well, I don't really. I mean, I don't know what I'm going to get out of these streams and everything, and with everything I got going on. But I'm going to message him here. But obviously, the link through the one is much better than the other one. Picture is much bigger. So now I can watch this one because the other one was not working. But we're here. Yes, they are. Well, I'm a super big fan of college football. So even if the Ducks lose by 100, I'm still watching a lot of these games. I'm still going to be watching Bama, Georgia, Ohio State, Michigan. I look forward to that. Utah, USC, especially if the matchup is good. So, well, this is the first Ohio State coach that doesn't have any controversy, right? There's Trussell, Urban Meyer, and Ryan Day has done a great job. You never heard his name really that much. I mean, there was some stuff with Urban Meyer back in the day, but it seems like things are kind of settled down. And obviously we want to make sure that you don't have scandals and whatnot. But let's go through the lineups again. C.J. Stroud, kind of like the Trey Lance of this particular Ohio State football squad with the Buckeyes. Again, Travion Henderson at running back, Marvin Harrison Jr., Julian Fleming, and Jackson Smith. And again, Marvin, Julian, Jackson. These guys are going to be making plays all fucking day. And on the flip side, you got Tyler Buckner. I don't know what we're going to get from Notre Dame, but I hope they play hard. And then we got Tyree at running back. Okay. He's a good one. And then we got Lorenzo Styles, Jaden Thomas, 2A athlete. And then we have Braden Lensing. And here we go. Well, at least you and me, Sarah. Woo, big hit. I mean, some people might be camping. Some people might be gone, but I'm never going to change who I am. I'm always going to be that guy that always likes everything, except the NBA. I'm always going to tune in. I'm going to watch. I just got to hope that more people show up, I guess. Let's see what Buckner does. He is a dual threat. First down and 10. Notre Dame's first possession. Ohio State's crowd in the shoe is loud. Oh, we got clobbered. Ooh, go, 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 go. Okay. First down. Notre Dame. Where the hell is Odin's son? I haven't seen him. Seriously. Flag on the play. I know some people maybe aren't into they're not into college football or NASCAR or baseball, but I am. I know there's people out there. Personal foul on the defense. Notre Dame. Okay. Quiet the crowd a little bit. Was it a late hit on the quarterback? Kind of a no call. I don't know. He put his hand around his neck and his helmet, though. Can't do that. Buckeyes got blown coverage. Notre Dame took advantage. Okay. Pound the rock now. Now you go here. Go here. See if I'm right. Yep. Well, they're number 5, so obviously they're very good. It's not like they're bad, but, I mean, there is a difference between Alabama, Georgia, and Ohio State based on depth. You know what I mean? Other teams are good, but if they have any injuries to their starters, they're fucked. And even though Notre Dame's a top 5 team, they might be overrated. They're still going to be good, probably a top 15 team, but I hope they put up good points, and I hope they, surprise everybody. But Ohio State's going to be tough. I just don't see any scenario of Notre Dame winning this game. But I know it's possible. Third down and 9. Fuck, that was like the first bite I've had of food all day. Shotgun set. Oh, he slipped. He's running it. He's running it. No way. No way. Could have been a late hit there out of bounds. Fourth down. Buckeye defense came to play. There'll be more that'll trickle in that'll find us. Notifications, and then obviously seeing what's on. I mean, we got Mariners on. I'm watching that. They're up 1-0. Ty France with a homer in the first inning. And this is a good matchup. So people will be browsing, watching other different football games. But, I mean, for a team that actually could maybe be on the Georgia-Alabama level, I wouldn't see why anyone wouldn't want to watch Ohio State. I love watching Ohio State. Field goal up, and it's good. Like every year, I watch every Ohio State game. You know what I mean? Ohio State, Bama, Georgia, LSU. I mean, like a lot of the top, Michigan. I try to watch a lot of the top teams, but if I'm watching one team in the Big Ten, it's always Ohio State. So, because you want to be able to see what pros they have and see how good they are. And even when they're at their very best, you know, like Justin Fields, you know, they still can't beat Bama. It's just, that's just how it goes, you know. But at least Notre Dame got a field goal, so.
East Coast teams on the West Coast, West Coast teams in the Midwest. I can't put games.
Yeah, and it's 4:50. So normal time if I stream every night at night. So it'll be what, 6:50 and then 7:50. So 2-0 Mariners. Let's go. I like it. I like it. But like I said, I normally would start at 7, sometimes 6 p.m. So I already did the one stream today, and then we'll see how long we go. But hopefully we'll get more people as the night goes on. And so maybe towards the halfway point or at the end, then more people will trickle in, and you know what I mean? And I'll try to pump out as long as I can. So if that means that we go from, 4:30 until, 11 or 12, I'm not sure if I can do that when I got NASCAR tomorrow that I got to prep for and do all that as well. But I mean, we might go for 4 or 5 hours tonight. This game will be like 3, and then try to go maybe 2 hours after the game is over. Try to see if we get more goats to show up, and then we can salvage the day and we can make the day better. So nice. Is that the new one you got? So the new one, you got that one, and what else did you got that, and you got the one that had Pujols and it had Goldie or whatever. That one, that was did you order that one in the Iowa one, or what did you order? I'm trying to remember again. You ordered Colts one. You ordered a Colts shirt and then the Iowa Hawkeye shirt or something of that nature, right? And then the other shirt you bought on your own, or something. Oh, you got that one last year, Chris. Oh, there we go. So many shirts. All the shirts.
Ordering pizza 3 times a week isn't lazy. It's pro-business.
Monday, a 2-night event. Girls check out of their fantasy suite.
Can you see yourself getting engaged?
He's not ready.
If I'm too broke, ready with the love.
Yeah, but if we can end, and have a normal dono day, I think, you just got to grind and hustle. Sometimes you're not going to get the results, that you want, but all you got to do is just be positive, grind, see what goats show up after they're done doing errands or whatever they got going on. And I'm excited for this game. And then, like I said, we'll have Darlington tomorrow. I'm really excited for NASCAR. I'm really happy that I decided to, do that this year, and it's paid off tremendously. Like, we'll get more subs and views on the NASCAR streams than almost anything. And I really do enjoy doing it. It's hard work, but I love looking at the cars, and I definitely got to find out another different Chase Elliott autograph piece of merch once I get my Julio. Hopefully everything works out with that. Should be coming on Wednesday. Top 5 in completions, 72%. Passing yards, 369.6. And passing TDs, 44. My God. That's like Dwayne Haskins, rest in peace, when he had like 50. You can get a lot of touchdowns at Ohio State. All right, handoff. The featured back. Helmet pops off. Little squabbling there on the O-line and D-line. Oh, Colts and Kansas Jayhawk. There you go. And like I said, isn't it nice when you hear other people, see the, how hard that, you're working and you're here. And, sometimes we'll have a lot of people. Sometimes they won't be as many. You know what I mean? But it's always fun hanging out, Obviously, you want the game to be good. That Duck game was one of the worst games I've ever seen in my life. Like, as a non-fan of those teams, you're already turning the channel after the first quarter. I get it, But that's what happens with our teams. Sometimes our teams are good. Sometimes they get their ass kicked. It's just, But like I said, remember, there's been plenty of times where we've started off really slow for 4 hours, and then we pick it up strong in hour 5, 6, 7, 8. So first down and 10. Shotgun set. Strad. Blitz. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is. It's time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Both teams have good defenses that we would assume at this early stage of the year. Now, how good are their defenses? We'll find out as the year goes on. But supposedly, Ohio State's defense isn't supposed to be too bad. Notre Dame is known for defense and offensive linemen. Every once in a while, they'll have a positional player, quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end that's halfway decent. Throw is low. Incomplete. They will. Absolutely. And I think we will get the 1 seed. And if that happens, I'm going to Seattle to go to some of those playoff games. I have to be a part of history. But Justin Graves, like my best friend, Justin, he's got first dibs because he's pays for a special seating, and he's got dibs on the All-Star game next year too. So when you have to buy like an $800 package, which is, a few games, if you're doing 2 tickets, like 4 games worth, and then you get first dibs of, other things that come up, playoff games and the All-Star game next year. I couldn't afford to do it, but he did. Nice catch. Way short of the first down. Good defense by Notre Dame. Notre Dame showing some life early. The final score was 7-3, or that was the halftime score. That was the final score? Jesus. What the heck? 7-3? The win is a win, though. Yeah. Hey, it's better than losing, 49-3? Idiot Ducks. Damn it. Shows you recruiting is everything. You know what I mean? Especially if you lose players and you only have a couple good ones, you're fucked the next year. Now, if you're Georgia and you have, 15 that go pro, but then you have another 20 on the bench that eventually will go pro when they turn sophomore, junior, senior. Some will go pro after this year. Some will go pro in 2 or 3 years. But if you have that talent of 5-star talent, you know what I mean? Like, the Ducks have like 4 good players on the team total. They got more guys sitting on the bench drinking water that are better than what I got for my whole team. 2-0 Mariners. Let's go. What happened? Why was it so bad? And that's not a good sign. They're not ranked. Did they? Gosh, 7. I don't even remember the last time Iowa got 7. They're always 20 points or more usually. That's weird. Nice tackle, Buckeyes. And I like the Buckeyes too. I don't know, it's because the teams that wear red, right? But I like the Niners when I was a kid, right? Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, Dion, John Taylor, Merton Hanks. And then obviously Patrick Willis and Navarro Bowman. But Niner colors and then Chief colors, Buccaneers, right? Red, 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 red. I really like the Ohio State. And maybe that's why I like following them. I mean, I know they're a great team, but that silver helmet with the decals and then the silver pants and the red, it's a vibe. It's better than the gold and red that the Niners have. Buccaneers have the pewter, kind of darker, but the lighter silver looks better. And the Chiefs are kind of, red, white, a little yellow. But as far as teams that wear red, crimson or red, I mean, Ohio State with those pants, though. I mean, Notre Dame with the helmet is nice and swaggy, better than like a dull blue-looking helmet. You want to have something bright and colorful. I think the pants should be more colorful. Those are a little bit mustardy. I think brighten it up a little bit. Give them some swag. And sometimes they'll go green or blue. They switch it up. They got some cool unis, Notre Dame. But Ohio State with that silver and that red and white, that's like maybe the best option that you can have based off silver. Unless the pants were brighter, but still, I like it with the stripe. Buckner almost fumbled. Nice. Maybe I should watch that one too. All right, hold on. Let me try to get that linked. I am curious about that game too, because I do have people that rep Utah and Florida, more Florida fans. Okay, I got it going. All right. Stream shouldn't slow down. If it does slow down, let me know. And then, because I got a game on the TV, Ohio State, number 2, Notre Dame, number 5, 3-0 Notre Dame when Ohio State committed a penalty. They took a chance on a pick 6. They missed, they slipped, big play downfield, and then the drive stalled with Ohio State's defense getting pretty good in the red zone, and then we got 3-0. But Notre Dame doesn't look afraid. I mean, they are number 5. This is not like a pretend number 11 like the Ducks had. We shouldn't have been ranked, or if we were, number 25 or 20. If you want to do it based off the Dan Lanning hype, we should have been somewhere through 20 or 25. That 11 was ridiculous. We're closer to 31 than fucking 11. Yeah, we're not very good. Utah, though, is very good. I mean, look at their ranking. They're 7th, and they're legit. They could be better. They're going to be better than Oregon, hands down. The only way that we have a chance against Utah is if we're at home. And then USC is much better than us, too. So now it's USC and Utah. And I hope Oregon will beat up on some of the other Pac-12 teams. We will. But Utah and USC are 2 top 10 teams, top 15. And I think they'll continue to keep themselves. Utah will be in the top 10 almost the whole year. The lowest I could see them dropping is 15 and working themselves back up, maybe 20th at the lowest and then work up. But I think they're a top 15 team all year, Utah. And then USC is a top 20 team, but I think that they could turn into a top 10, top 15 team all year also. So Oregon, 20 to 40. And then we got to see what happens. So, but I got it on. Thank you for plugging that in, because that is the one I wanted to watch out of all the other college football games on tonight. That was the one I had circled. That was like, okay, I'm going to record this or, go there. So I got Utah, Florida on the computer. And then I got the Mariners and the Guardians on the computer. And then I also got the Ohio State game here. So 18 to 25.
Once in a lifetime memories in the making with the only ticketing company in the game that rewards you
God.
for buying.
All right.
Buy 10 tickets.
Yeah, he is.
It's on us.
And like I said, we'll get people that'll trickle in. Like I said, college football, you would think that people that watch NFL would be loving college football like you and me. And I think that's why I think you would be good at fantasy. And even if you haven't done it, you read and you watch stuff because you're with me all the time, obviously here. So you see how much effort I'm putting in. And then when I'm not on stream, if we communicate, like on Twitter or whatever, like, oh, I'm watching this or this news story broke, there may not be anybody that really focuses on so many different things, from NBA to MLB to NFL to NHL to soccer to NASCAR, occasionally tennis and golf, wrestling, AEW. I mean, we cover, it's pretty rare, but that's when, the more the smarter you are, and you don't have to be biased. You can have love for your teams and have that. Like, I love Iowa. I love the Cardinals. I love, Molino and Waino and Pujols and, everybody, Goldie, right? But when you start watching things as a whole and not being biased, you start appreciating everything, the league, not just your players and your team, but you can start appreciate college football for what it is. For all the greatness, because some of those players might be on your Colts down the road. And that's why I love college football, the passion, the energy, and you get that passion with college football, NASCAR. You get that passion in wrestling fans. You get that extra passion, football as well, college football and NFL. NBA, it's not as passionate to me. It used to be, but different players, different era. But that's a good thing for your fantasy football and just you in general. I mean, there's no one that probably reads or follows stuff as much as us. I mean, in anything that you did on your own, now you're doing it times 100, because now you're hanging out with me and you're my right-hand woman. You are the main mod. So if I'm grinding, you're here. And when I'm not here, you're probably reading or watching stuff that I'm doing also. So we're always in the loop. So really, between the two of us, who's going to really beat us out based off, film and reading and all the different knowledge of so many things? That's not an easy thing to do. So kudos to you, for grinding it out, and not because of me, but you're just doing it because that's who you are. You're like me in that way. You just follow many, many things, and it's interesting. You just want to read and watch the highlights and keep up on shit. Notre Dame with a pun, but kudos to you though. You did good. You messaged him on like Instagram or something, some kind of social media thing. Yeah, he's the man. He's one of my longest friends as well. I've known him for like 20 years. And he was the first believer when I told him, I did the predictions about the Russell Wilson and told him that they would go to 2 Super Bowls, win one, lose one. Like, no shit. Like, it was creepy. He's like, dude, you are creepy. Because, like, it's one thing to say, hey, Russell Wilson is going to get drafted from Wisconsin to your team, but to go on top and say 2 Super Bowls, not just one, or he's going to win one. But I just had this weird feeling that they would go to 2, win one, lose one. And that's exactly what happened. But he's been a day oneer, where I told him about the vision, even like 5-10 years before I did it. And he's the only one in my Facebook friend group that actually watches all my videos and shares them. Ooh, big hit. Almost a targeting type of hit attempt there on 16 on Jackson Smith. Najigba. 16 was trying to end his life there. Jeez. But you know what? That makes you smarter, right? You know what I mean? When you're watching everything. You know what I mean? And then it also makes you a better evaluator when you can start seeing things before everyone else. You start seeing how my brain works. Me watching defense and O-line and putting the effort for all 32 teams. And I probably cover in college football, I would say probably 20 teams pretty thoroughly out of like the 100 Division I. That's a lot of effort. You know what I mean? When you're following 20 to 30 NFL teams, 32, and 20 to 30 college football teams. Most people follow maybe their own team and a little bit of the top 25. That's what most people do, but we're not most people. We're sports fanatics, right? So. Who's Hughes and Marcos? Is your birthday next month? So is your birthday October 3rd? Is that what it is? Or early October? First down and 10. CJ Stroud going long, going deep. Oh, he dropped it. So to 1 month. See, I had a feeling ESP. So let me ask you something. When we're watching film, right? Is CJ Stroud really that good? Or is it because he's got 3 really fucking good receivers? It's like Johnny Football, Mike Evans. We always thought Johnny was special. But when you got a guy like Mike Evans making plays, and when you look at these receivers, I know CJ's going to make some throws, and I know he's accurate. He's kind of like a Trey Lance, Justin Fields, Malik Willis, just like Bryce Young. These guys are, very, very similar to each other. He kind of reminds me of Jalen Hurts a little bit, Bryce Young. But every guy's got a certain throwing motion, you know what I mean? And they, it's like between Jalen Hurts, Bryce Young, Malik Willis, Trey Lance, Justin Fields, and now we have another one. We got like 7 QBs that are almost all like kind of identical. You know what I mean? They all can run a little bit. They can throw, but with this particular team, I mean, Henderson's a pretty damn good running back, but with these 3, that's got to make CJ. I mean, what happens if CJ had Oregon Duck wide receivers? Would he be as good? I don't think so. Some guys just make everyone better. He's kind of a product, I think, of Marvin Harrison Jr., Julian Fleming, as well as this guy. Nice catch. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Okay. Emeka Egbuka. He's like the 4th stringer. Like 4th string scoring. Emeka Egbuka. Extra point is up, and it's good. 7 points, just like that. I'm not saying CJ Stroud isn't a good quarterback, but I want to see if he's not throwing, to lots of talent. How good are you? You know what I mean? Like, I think with Trey Lance, he's kind of like wishy-washy to me. That's not very accurate, right? And between Justin Fields, he's got the legs and he's got the running ability, right? And he's a little bit better than Trey, it looks like it would seem. Accuracy-wise, he can make more plays, it looks like, even though Trey's raw. But they saw something in him, even though Justin Fields is the better quarterback now. But Malik Willis, I think, might be better than both of those guys. He's better than those two. And so it'll be interesting to see then Jalen Hurts, what we're looking at with him. And obviously with Bryce Young and CJ Stroud. Let's see. He kind of seems more of like a Fields, Trey Lance. He's like a Trey Lance to me. You know what I mean? But this is more like Jalen Hurts, maybe, type player, maybe, because he doesn't really remind me of Malik. Malik moves like Michael Vick kind of. But it'll be interesting to see how these guys all develop, and hopefully we get some good future quarterbacks, And I hope that CJ, pans out to be like a Jalen Hurts. We just want guys to be good, right? We don't want it to be like Trey Lance, where it's like he's a bust. Like if that's what does happen, I don't think it will. But you want your guys to pan out. You don't want to have guys that just play their best, in college, and that's it. So. Yeah, you might be looking at some. They'll be looking at players from there. I mean, obviously next year's draft, the first thing that I would assume you guys will be looking at is wide receivers and trying to maybe find a better tight end. But scooping up 2 or 3 wide receivers would be pretty money. Yeah, I've seen Anthony Richardson play from Florida. Yeah, I've seen him. I don't watch really Kentucky games, but if Will is that good, I will take a peek. Yeah, I've watched. And then his other son too. See, we're the same. We're always bouncing around. And then if he can play in the NBA still with his son or 2 sons, that's the goal. He's been Ohio State for quite a long time. It would have been crazy though, because if he does Ohio State for football, he could have went to Duke or North Carolina and then went from high school, but it sounded like he was probably going to go to Duke. So how does that work? So you're Duke for basketball, Ohio State, and then what, Cowboys? I think he's a Cowboys fan too. He's all over the place, LeBron James. Utah 10, Florida 7. Watching that. Mariners 2, Guardians 0. Watching that. And then we got the Ohio State Buckeyes, number 2, versus Notre Dame Fighting Irish, number 5. CJ Stroud. I don't know. I love the photos. Trevion Henderson. Plus, it's also good for me with the photos because then it's like face recognition and body shape. So like when I'm watching highlights and I'm like, oh, if I can't see who it is right away, maybe how they run, and I can like, oh, I know who that is, But it's like if you just talk about Marvin Harrison, Jr., but you don't know what he looks like or body shape, it's like visuals go a long ways for me. So I'm always going to make sure I study everything. Next in line, baby. God, he had an amazing performance in that Rose Bowl. I thought Utah had a really good shot, and they did. Utah was fucking good. If Utah makes the fucking Rose Bowl, they're fucking good. They're like USC, Oregon good when we, had DeAnthony or LaMichael, or if they had, Matt Leinart or Pete Carroll, Reggie Bush. Yeah, but we need Utah to win that game against Florida. Can't have every fucking Pac-12 team suck ass. Yeah, they're good. Like I said, you saw Rose Bowl, and if they had better defense, they would have won. It's not like they, were a bad team all year. They just got fucking fucked up by CJ Stroud and Jackson. They just picked on that corner and that safety, and they couldn't do anything. Hey, even though the Duck game was absolutely horrendous, at least Clash at the Castle was like a 9 or a 10. Besides the ending with Roman, but everything else was like a 10. You want to bump down the ending to make it an 8? That's what Air Whitey said. But I thought, compared to other pay-per-views I've seen, that was a very solid 9. Could have been a like 9.5 or 10 if we would have got Drew. It would have been a 10 overall if Drew won. And if they gave him the belt, then it would be like every match was good. Even the lower name guys, Gunther, Sheamus, physical. And even if you're not into that type of style of wrestling, they made it good and entertaining. That's hard to do when you get guys that aren't everyone's favorite, and they have to put on a special like 5-star quality match to get you interested because you don't really care about those characters as much. You're not invested in much. And they put on a hell of a show, and the crowd was lit. You said that they were first time they were there and since 92. So that crowd was just so juicy and loud and lit. And I feed off this energy in the crowd. That's the thing that gets me the most excited is crowd participation, wrestling crowd chanting and, synchronized talking shit and just getting, supportive, for the same cause. And that's why I love college football, going to Eugene for the Ducks, but wrestling too is fun. Oh shit. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Wow. Yeah, I would say 9. But don't you think if it drew 1, 10? I mean, that's rare for us to be talking about WWE being a 10 at anything. You know what I mean? It shows you we quit watching. I wasn't the only one. You weren't the only one. I stopped watching Raw and SmackDown and NXT, or I would watch very little. Maybe I wouldn't watch the whole show, but maybe I would just peek to see if it still was shitty. And every time I thought it was going to be shitty, it was shitty. I just need more than one good match in a 3-hour period, or more than 1 or 2 in a 2-hour period. 7-3 Ohio State. Yeah, I've never seen anything like this. 347 yards and 3 TDs. It's never been done. Cue the photo. Yes, I have it. 573 yards from CJ Stroud, 6 TDs, 3 to Smith, and 3 to Harrison. Wow. I was going to say, I thought Harrison had at least 2. Damn, they both had 3. You can't give up 6 passing touchdowns and expect to win the Rose Bowl. You don't deserve to win the Rose Bowl if you give up 6 passing. But also, you got 2 guys that are going to be in the NFL. So, he's going to the NFL. Marvin's going by name recognition alone for his dad. He creepily looks just like his dad right there, doesn't it? That looks like Marvin. If you told me that's Marvin dressed up, I'm like, oh shit, what's he doing? It's like, that's some good cosplay. It's creepy. Yeah, me either. You know what I mean? It's like I get her story, but you got to have the best. And sometimes you can have people that are average, or above average, but not really good wrestlers or good on the mic. And you can give them their shine because they've earned it. They fucking don't have the personality or the mic skills to be The Rock or Stone Cold. And they're not as technical in the ring as Asuka or Charlotte Flair or Bianca Belair. But they've been grinding for 10 years, and you got to give them something, that have some kind of hope, right? But after a while, that honeymoon phase ends, and you're like, okay, I totally get where she's coming from, but we want to have the top. We need to have the top people representing. Like Charlotte Flair and Bianca Belair need to have straps at all times almost. Same thing with Dr. Britt Baker. If you don't have the strongest people with the straps, it's like you got to be able to build the shit up. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, me too. I like heels. Yeah, but everyone, you can have, good-looking, females, good-looking, wrestlers, male side, whatever, and they can push a guy based off appearance. But after a while, girl or guy, if you're good-looking or hot, you still got to be able to dominate in the ring, and you got to have good mic skills. And if you don't, most people lose interest. You have to know how to talk shit in wrestling. You have to be creative and know how to talk shit, and you have to be a fucking magician on the microphones, like people on YouTube and Twitch. There's certain, people and certain groups that are the best of the best, and there's the rest. Ohio State with the punt. Fair caught at the 12. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm back. How are you, bro? Okay, no worries. Good to see you. I'm watching the Mariner game as we speak. Obviously, I don't miss out on stuff like that. So Mariners 2, Guardian 0. I got the Ohio State Notre Dame as the primary, but as anyone knows, I'm always watching with Sarah at least 3 games at once, maybe 4. So got the Utah Utes versus Florida Gators on as well. Good recommendation from Sarah. And 2-0 Mariners on the computer also. 7-3 Buckeyes. All right, let's see what Notre Dame can do here. They've definitely been better than I thought they were going to be, but this is not an Oregon Duck mirage, thank God. If I had to watch the Oregon Ducks get killed by 100 and then watch Ohio State beat Notre Dame by 100 and just have to sit through the whole thing, that's brutal. And then, tough. Yeah, that clash of the castle, though. I think that I'd probably do a 9.5, because you have to understand how bad that shit was, in the last 2 years. Like, you had a pay-per-view that actually grabbed your attention all the way through. You might have had the live match, and you're like, you know what I mean? But it went through. So you were like, okay. Every match, you knew you were going to have some kind of anticipation where, I was looking forward to that Riddle and that Seth. I already knew that them talking shit about each other's families, and regardless if there is some animosity or if it's all for show, there was, Seth is the man. So he's the best in the company to me. Roman gets the strap and belt because he's the look, but I think Seth is my number one and always has been. As soon as I saw him with the Shield, I was like, this guy. I like Moxley as the brawler. That. And both of them could talk, but Roman couldn't, and he still really can't do what I think he used to have, like 0 or like -2. And then Paul Heyman came in, and then he started being able to be himself, and then shit talking heel champion. And it's been much better. His talking now is probably like a 7 when it was at a 0. But yeah, I'm a Seth Rollins guy. AEW's first for me, Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks, and Moxley and a bunch of others, Bryan Danielson. But Seth is incredible. Same thing with AJ Styles, Randy Orton, Kevin Owens. I love Kevin. Canadian. I don't mind that he's a little bit bigger. I think that's what makes it cooler when you get guys that are a little bit bigger and they do things that only like a lucha libre, skinny Latino lucha libre wrestler could only do. Like, wow, you're really fucking athletic. The Theory got, Austin Theory, Tyson Fury. End of the first quarter, 7-3 Buckeyes. Yeah, well, we don't want him to cash in. It was like Vince's son, Like, I could see him giving like IC title, but not world title or universal. Like, he's got the charisma, but I don't know if people are invested in him talking, and they're not. It's like you got the charisma and you can talk, but no one's interested, and no one's really digging the fact that you got the money in the bank. You know what I mean? Like, that's supposed to be for like the next up and coming, like, which he is an up and coming wrestler, I get, but I don't know. I guess we're just not satisfied with his character. Yeah. I was thinking about investing in a Seth Rollins graded autograph. I thought that would be a cool item to have. I don't have any Seth Rollins autograph stuff. So I was like, that would be, as long as it's PSA or BGS and it's like through like the wrestling cards and you open up a pack and, oh my God, I got a Seth Rollins autograph. Can you imagine my reaction if I open up a pack of wrestling cards like with Preston or just me here and then I got Seth Rollins autograph? Oh, I would lose it. As much as I like AJ Styles, which is right up there with Seth, those two are the most entertaining, athletic, and they're awesome. Seth's better on the mic, though, than AJ. And then Randy Orton, what can you say? You can't say anything bad about Randy. Randy is incredible. Randy's a legend, like Triple H. Like, Randy's going to go down in history as one of the greatest of all time. Like, his name will be in the same categories with a lot of the other GOATs, too. It's like, you got Shawn Michaels, you got Bret Hart, but we can't just be like, oh, Randy Orton, like, very entertaining. I don't think I've ever seen a bad Randy Orton match, and that's why he's up there for me too. I like AJ Styles' athleticism, but the length of career, of all these guys, but especially with AJ, and he's been floating around for different federations. But Randy, third generation Cowboy Bob Orton, I'm a big Randy guy for a long time. And Randy can be heel or he can be face, and people still will cheer. That's when you know you're really over. But like he could be an asshole, and that's his natural kind of vibe, is like being a dick and being a heel, right? But then he can go against someone else that's a bigger dick and is being an asshole, and then go against that guy who's more of an asshole than you, and then you turn into the face, even though you're both assholes. So upper to mid card, that's what I was thinking too. But IC belt, like that's, and even that, I wouldn't even want him to have that, honestly. It's like, okay, you have to get something for the Money in the Bank. That's what the whole purpose of. So yeah, that's not even a fair matchup. Yeah, you were telling me. Randy seems, wow, that's awesome. Yeah, he's a legend. I would probably buy, at some point, once I have more funds, I will start collecting autographed wrestling cards. I've never done it, but it's like that one piece of memorabilia that I never had enough money to do it. But if I can get to a point where I can, we can do Seth and I can do Undertaker or Hogan or Flair, or the one I really want is a Randy Savage. Obviously, he's my favorite. The Macho Man. Oh, yeah. Right? But the one is through, they did it 1 year, and they have like referee autographs and all kinds of stuff. It was when the Nitro era was big, from 96 to 99. And they did these wrestling cards, and they're authentic autographs that you had to get in packs. And even the referee ones go for like $500 or more. So it's like, these are super rare, and the Macho Man's $1,200. But there's not very many of them in existence. And this one wasn't even graded, but as crazy as it sounds, I would buy that. If I could find it for, or haggle and maybe get it for $1,000, and hopefully I can haggle down a little bit. But some of that stuff for Macho Man, because he's passed away, he doesn't have a lot of signed stuff. So if you can find stuff that was through the card company and it's authentic, that's going to be the most coveted. Instead of like, I've seen some on the internet. It was like 2 Jackson, Macho Man, Randy Savage. And like, you don't really want to have something that's made to someone else loses value. Like, I'm not Jackson, or I don't, you just don't want it to have, say, to anybody. You just want it to say Macho Man, Randy Savage. But the Macho Man is probably first on the list if I ever do get to go that route. Stone Cold, I've wanted autograph, and Rock, I've wanted those for a long time too. Hogan, Hollywood Hogan, not Hulk Hogan, Hollywood. NWO card or something, it would have to be. Going long, going deep. Oh! Did you just see the play of the year? One-handed, bobble, 2 bobbles. Keep up with it. Wow. Play of the year. You see a play like that once a year, twice a year. Wow. Notre Dame is coming to play, baby. Oh, another one-handed catch. First down. Notre Dame. Fine. If they keep playing like this, they could upset Ohio State. But we don't know how many big plays Notre Dame's got. They're not afraid of the moment. They don't give a shit. They're on the road. And that was wide open. I mean, that was zone coverage. Anybody could have been open there. There was nobody near him for 10, 15 yards. What kind of coverage is that? Jeez. Oh, nice. Are you a big Gator fan? I follow Gators. It's a big reason why I'm a Tampa fan. I just don't, if they beat Utah, then it's really going to make the Pac-12 look horrible. Then we just got to pray USC is legit. But it is on the road, and when you're in the swamp, and I like those uniforms and helmets too. They're one of my favorite. It's like the only blue and orange combo or blue jersey combo I really like. Love the way the Gators look. They have some of the most iconic, Oregon, I'm happy with the Ducks because we have so much variation and stuff. But if I could choose a second option besides Ducks, I would choose the Florida Gator look. I think it's the coolest. keeper. And I like it's got the alligator on there, so you get the alligator, and just the color scheme works. Like, I'm not an orange. I don't like orange. Even when Tampa Bay did the creamsicle, it's not. It's like, it reminds me of Tennessee Volunteers, but I'm not really into orange. But paired up with that blue, that specific blue, that shit fucking works. It looks swaggy as fuck. It looks good. Cool, dude. Yeah, I love me some Gators, dude. Jaquez, Green, Rydell, Anthony, Ike Hilliard. That was a big reason why I was a Tampa fan besides Sapp from the U and Derek Brooks from Florida State, because I just love Steve Spurrier and watching the Danny Warfel back in the day and that spread offense. No one could stop him. It was just the funnest thing to watch. Spread, 4 or 5 wide receivers. Spurrier's just like fucking throw it. And then that's what they did. And they just you couldn't stop it. The quarterbacks and receivers were too good that even if you had an All-American corner or safety, it wasn't enough. It was the coolest, man. I know they've gone through other eras like Tebow and which have been exciting as well. But that's what really got me loving Florida football, was that Danny Werfel team in like the mid-90s. And that essentially made me a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan. That because 2 of the receivers went to Tampa, the other went to the Giants, Ike Hilliard, but eventually came to Tampa. So Tampa got all 3 of them. There's a big Florida Gator, Tampa Bay Buccaneer connection, as well as the U and Florida State, but Florida one is very special to Buck fans. Ooh, 14-13, Florida. They're battling. Yeah. If you actually want to see something cool, you go back and watch Emmitt Smith from, 1989, 90, back in that time period when he was on the Gators. That was like, he was on the Gators before it was cool to be on the Gators. It was pre-Spurrier. So Spurrier on, it's cool to be like Gator, like, mid-90s and on, 95 and on. But when Emmitt was there, that was like a regime before, and still cool, but there was other teams that were like more popping off, like the U. Like when Jimmy Johnson was there, Michael Irvin was there. The U. They were good. 2-0 Mariners. Robbie Ray on the mound. Mariners, 3rd best team in the American League. We're going to break the streak, and we're going to win a round in the playoffs. I hope they win 2. That would be amazing. We can overachieve and get to American League Championship Series against the Astros. That would be a dream come true. But then you have to get past like the Blue Jays and Yankees first, and that's going to be tough. And it's very possible Mariners could lose in the initial, wild card, especially if they don't get first. Or even if they do get first and get all games at home, that doesn't mean you're going to win them. So, but I like our chances. Our pitching staff has been very, very good this year. Relievers are good. Closers are good. A lot of the role players have stepped up. Cal Raleigh, just Eugenio Suarez on top of Julio. And then once in a while you'll spring in like, Haneker or Winker and, Ty France. They got some ballers. JP Crawford. Like we're kind of balling right now. So 14-13 Gators. I want to listen to it a little bit. Can't wait for NASCAR tomorrow. I get really into that.
Oh, Larry, I can watch you while watching you. Why would you do that? Because I'm a sad man.
Not fair to make that throw.
I can listen at the bus stop.
He knows you can tell by his body language.
Play at work.
See, they're talking right there. That might be a situation where they like going, I went 16 yards and should have sat it down like 14. I said the completion there.
Utah to punt while we're on commercial break. Ooh. I hope Florida ends up being a top 25 team. Football's always funner when they're ranked, to me. Well, Oregon Ducks sucked ass, but you know what? Clash of the Castle was awesome. Wow. Touchdown. It's teammate. 1 yard rush and TD. They're in it. Hi, Paisley. Big touchdown by Notre Dame. Extra point is up, and it's good. This was really good. This is a very unique graphic. I like it with the sword, with the other people. That's very cool. They keep playing like this, they definitely can have a chance. They do believe. And they are number 5, though. So we got to stop treating them like 15 or 25, because that's what it's feeling like, because we just saw Oregon, who is supposedly 11th, who actually should be 111th, get destroyed by Georgia. It was embarrassing. I've been a Duck fan since like the 80s and 90s, and that stung. But this is a number 5 team. I mean, what else do you want? 4? So, okay. Okay. Yeah, like Robbie. I think Jackson's better than Robbie, though, on the right team. It's like George Pickens and some of these others. Like, you see the athleticism, but once they start doing it against NFL, talent, then you're like, oh, you thought the guy was pretty good or decent, and then all of a sudden they do it like George Pickens did on Steelers. Then you're like, damn, should have never passed on that guy. Like, when you feel that natural freakish ability, like sometimes you can't teach that. That's just who they are. They have it in them, And sometimes it has to be exposed on the next level. And you're like, oh, wow, he was doing it against college, but how are you going to do it against NFL? And some people are just incredibly blessed, and they can do it on any level. This is what I was hoping that the Duck game was going to be like in my head. I was like, oh, I hope it's something like this. But nope, did not happen. (10-7) Notre Dame up. I like it. They are really, and they're on the road. It's not like they're at home and they're the lower ranked team. You're the lower ranked team and you're on the road, not at home. Because even if Notre Dame was at home, I'm not sure if they would be favored. But you do get an advantage when you can play in front of your hometown fans, especially in a top 5 matchup. You feed off that extra adrenaline rush and that adrenaline rush, like Twista, adrenaline rush. You can feel that energy from the crowd. It's always better to get cheered than booed. People don't realize how much of a difference that psychological aspect has in sports. Some quality talent. All right, CJ Stroud, show me something, baby. Now you got to respond. You're down. Don't get down 17-7, because if you do, you can still come back, but don't make it hard on yourself. All right, let's see what CJ's got. 3rd down and 3, shotgun set. Plenty of time. Wide open. First down, Buckeyes. Move the chains. Yeah, they're in zone. Just got behind the zone. Perfect play. Ooh, what a catch. Stover, the tight end. Woo! Wow. Okay. Incredible catch by the tight end. 2-0 Mariners, top of the fifth. Hell yeah. Oh, USC 52, Rice 14. I imagine Megan had a blast being able to come from Australia and watch USC football or Seahawks. I mean, USC will be more entertaining than Seahawks just because we probably know what's going to happen in that game against the Cardinals, but you never know. But Rice had 0% chance beating USC. Stroud steps up, passing complete. Good game. Thank God this is a good game. I couldn't stomach another horrible loss again. That was too much for me. See if they get Travion Henderson involved or one of the amazing receivers. Impressed, though, with the fight. They are the Fighting Irish. Okay. Keep it up. Let's keep this game close. See what we have in the second half and the rest of the second quarter. Stroud, third down, short of the marker. 2 yards short. All right, what are they going to do? They're going to go for it? I mean, it's 9 minutes left in the second quarter. No one's going to, they expect an elite team to go for it in this situation. You know what I mean? You're fucking Ohio State, dude. Fuck the field goal shit. But maybe that's what they're going to do. How far away are they, though? Is it 40 plus yards? Not a lot of kickers can make 40 plus yards, or are they punting? What the fuck are they doing? They're punting. Oh, they're way too far back for that. Would have been like a 55, 58 yarder. Yeah. Nice. $10-7 Notre Dame.
COVID-19.
2-0 Mariners. I'm really happy that this turned out good. At least something came good of today, besides the Ducks just losing by 1,000 points. It's like that's always what I wanted. All right, Carlos Santana is up.
It's true. Everyone gets a free new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 4 with a Galaxy trade-in. Any year.
All right, I need audio for a second. Come on, Carlos. While we're waiting on commercial. Yeah, it'll be fine. That's why it's meant to, takes time, Players got to heal up and come on, Carlos. Took a walk.
Xavier Curry and 7 straight out of the zone. You wonder if the tank is starting to run a little low.
The tank is running low for the Guardian pitcher. He is tired.
All that melty cheese you crave with double the steak is back at Taco Bell.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Why Clash of the Castle was a 9.5, right? Oregon Duck game was a -100, so we got to meet somewhere. Man, thank God that the pay-per-view wasn't a bust. I would have been super sad. I'm like, okay, pay-per-view sucked. Oregon Ducks lost by 100, sucked. And then if this game would have sucked, I'd have been like, oh man. It's like Ohio State wins like 59-0 or something. You'd be like, what the fuck?
This is supersonic Wi-Fi from Xfinity. It's fast.
To Darahara. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you. Appreciate you. What do you want to see? What do you want to see? You want Arenado or Goldie? Colts players.
Saturday Night Football, presented by Capital One on ABC, is brought to you by Xfinity. Unbeatable internet, made to do anything.
Let's go. Clash at the Castle. Ooh-wee. Ohio State 45, Notre Dame 26. Is that the last time they played at 95? That's Eddie George. Yeah, you're not winning that. Ooh, you're racking them up. There you go. I don't even care if the Mariners win by a bunch tonight. I need dubs, We're trying to make the playoffs for the first time in 21 years. So this is like very crucial. We're winning everything. Some Sheamus. Good choice. Let me wait until we get into a commercial break and I'll pull it up here or in a couple seconds. All right, first down and 10. Handoff. Nice, about 3-4 yards on the delay. Let me take a peek to see if I have anything offhand. Shotgun set, second down and 6. Keeper running to the left sideline. Nice. Fuck no, they didn't. Was that the most surprising match of the night, where we didn't expect anything and we got some greatness, especially when it ends up being people that may not be your favorite? Like, had a nice title run that is very overlooked the last 10 or 15 years, 10 years or so. And could still put on matches, but it just isn't it for everyone, that aggressive, kind of caveman barbaric style where he just, closes his fist, punches hard. But I'll tell you what, this was fucking, if you haven't seen it yet, watch it. It's the best pay-per-view WWE's had in probably like a year. Solid 9.5. And they normally are like 5s, but Triple H took over the last 5 weeks, and it's been a huge turnaround. So I've been watching wrestling like Sarah for a long time. I've been watching since 85. So I know good wrestling when I see it. And there you go. Boom. Sheamus. It's a cool graphic. I like the green a lot too. All right, second down and 3. Said hike the ball, fucker. Yeah, jammed up. Gain of 1, maybe. Number 5, Notre Dame 10. Number 2, Ohio State 7. Great game. What to do, bro? Dude, I love when my Ducks lose by 100. Thank God that WWE pay-per-view was like a 10. Otherwise, I would have been tough. How are you doing, man? Oh yeah. I just wish the games were closer. That Duck one was embarrassing. It's like 3 good players on offense, 3 on defense, and you're playing a team that's got like 40 to 45 good players, even guys on the bench. You're like, shit. Even the water boy was better on Georgia than half of my players. That's not good. Third down and 3. Incomplete. Good defense by Ohio State. Georgia's defense, you can tell that based on what I saw. I pulled up a bunch of graphics, but with all their players, they got potentially the number 2 pick in the draft on the D line. They got a few safeties and corners that are going to go NFL. Georgia's fucking deep after they lost like 15 guys to the NFL to the pros. But it's like Alabama is by far the best. But Georgia and Ohio State aren't that far behind. But I think Georgia's better than Ohio State. Ohio State's, offense might be better at times with that receiving core, and CJ Stroud. But I think I would take Georgia over Ohio State personally. They look good. I got some cool photos. Decided, put in work instead of just sitting there and talking, making sure you're put in maximum effort on anything that you do. And then it's also good facial recognition for me, body shape, and when I'm doing film and when I'm watching, so that way I can put a name to a face. And that's a big part of sports and breaking stuff down is me actually knowing what they look like and body shape, how they run routes. And I mean, that's creepy. That looks like Marvin. Julian Fleming. And then the best one, Jackson Smith, Najigba. He went off. Rose Bowl. No, I can't forget about Notre Dame either. Tyler Buckner, an opportunity to be a dual threat. Running back Chris Tyree. Not bad. Decent player. And wide receivers, Lorenzo Styles. No relation to AJ. Jaden Thomas, a two-way athlete like Cole Kmet from Dubas and Golden Tate. And Braden Lindsay. But this guy's better than, I know CJ Stroud is good, but he ain't this good. This guy is more of a Jalen Hurts type. But I am excited to see how Justin Fields progresses and Trey Lance. But the one I'm looking forward to the most is Malik. Malik is that dude. He's got something, another gear in him. And there's a chance that even though Justin Fields is better than Trey Lance now, and he's on the Bears, right? To say that you think Malik could be as good as Justin Fields or better, that's saying something about Malik, that I think that his upside might be higher than, even though Fields is incredibly athletic, but I think I like Malik a little more on what I see on the field. 10-7 Notre Dame. This was good today. Dude, it's awesome losing by 100, bro. What do you mean? I love it. I look forward to it more than anything in my life. Like, I just can't wait to watch my favorite team play, right? I just can't wait. And then all of a sudden I see them can't even get a touchdown in the game. But I knew why. You got Bo Nix, Travis Dye, the best player on the offense, with CJ Verdell, our two running backs, gone. Travis Dye, the USC Verdell, gone. Okay. Kayvon Thibodeau, he kind of matters, gone. McKinley on the back end and safety was like a Pro Bowl-ish, all-pro kind of athlete at safety, gone. So you're telling me I'm losing my two best offensive weapons, my two best defensive weapons, and I got a brand new quarterback transfer, and you did good in recruiting, but these guys aren't going to pan out until like 3 years from now. It's like, and then Georgia's got probably 45 NFL players on their team between this year, next year, and the next year. Like, they're going to have enough guys where, they'll continue to have about 10 to 15 guys a year that can go pro, as long as they don't get hurt. And if they get hurt, then, But I love losing by 100, dude. So sweet. Oh, yeah. Yes, they do. But their card isn't as good as that one. So it's not going to be as good. You have to look at the card itself. The card is bland. Will I buy it tomorrow? Maybe. But I might not. I'm leaning more towards might not. So, but the wrestling fan in me says, yes, buy it, Yeah, but WWE has been fucking incredible with Triple H. It's like, that ending is the only thing that ruined it for me. And a lot of people out there, I think we all, will they eventually do it? We'll see. But the card is not as good. And MJF is not wrestling. And they need MJF. They took MJF for granted. And you should have never, MJF is one of the best wrestlers, as well as technical. And also he can talk shit better than anyone in wrestling. He is the best. There was like Rock and Stone Cold and Chris Jericho and Miz. I mean, there's always certain people that can just verbally assault and be crazy on the mic, and creative and funny and witty. And sarcastic, and can be a shit talker in any form that he wants. And Triple H, you man, dude. Way to get me back into WWE, you motherfucker. I was gone for 2 years. Thanks for leaving the light on for me, huh? All right, time for another beer. 3-0 Mariners. Yeah. A ballin'. God, Julio's a shit. And so is this. Napa know-how. There's a Napa know-how. Chase Elliott. I need that racing helmet. I need that car. All of a sudden I get like super rich one day. Like, oh, what'd you buy, Ryan? Oh, Chase Elliott car from Daytona. That'd be so sweet. Triple H, you the man.
Oh, is there a connection to these two teams? That's too much of a hint to ask for. That's the best run of the night there by Ohio State. She's just joining us. Ohio State's best receiver, maybe the best receiver. Kind of holding that left leg right behind. He does have his helmet on. Trying to convince him back in the game. Finally back out there. So
10-7. Notre Dame, baby. Oh. At least my stomach feels a little bit better. Just like grinding for fucking 6, 7, 8 hours. God damn, that first taste of that pineapple beer or mango when it's super cold out of like the fridge or freezer, and you get that first sip, it's like doing Starbucks coffee, and you have that first sip. Nothing like that first sip, though. Good tackle right there on the open field. Mariners 4, Guardians 0. I'm telling you, we are the third best team. And I kept telling you, I mean, usually my predictions, are pretty spot on most of the time, especially if I'm watching all the time and reading. Like, I mean, I'm not going to be right all the time. But if you pay attention, and greatness is right there. And it's going to be us, man, like for 15 years. That's so exciting to be so shitty for 21 years. And then now to have a bright future for the next 15. That's fucking insane. Like, good things come to those who wait, instead of jumping ship. Imagine a lot of Mariner fans just dipped after Griffey or whatever. But it feels so good because, I'm a Griffey, Randy Johnson, Edgar Martinez, Ichiro guy. But we finally got number 5 in the starting lineup, and it's beautiful. Special. CJ Stroud, he's special. Shotgun set. 3rd down and 5. Nice pass. Ooh. First down. Buckeyes. Move the chains. Ooh, big hit. Good effort there. Uh-oh. Jackson's injured. His bell is wrong. Uh-oh. Ohio State's got some injuries. And definitely you don't want this guy going down. This is not a good look if this guy goes down. I mean, you're already down 3. You need your guy out there. I hope he comes back. Fuck. It's a big reason why I wanted to watch this game. Damn it. 2nd down and 3. Hand that off. Good effort. Block for him. There you go. Good job, CJ. Okay. Okay, CJ. Julio. Julio's the dude. I just can't wait for my stuff to show up. Hopefully I don't have another debacle like the Chase Elliott card. I will cry if something happens with this other transaction that I made. Seriously. I can't have my heartstrings tugged at with memorabilia that I've had my heart set into, and then something happens and I have to get a refund. And they send it to North Carolina instead of Oregon. Idiots. Shotgun set. Strad, floater. Ooh, almost caught too. My goodness. Mecca Agbuka. He had a TD earlier. Oh, that second sip of the pineapple is good as the first. Ty France. Oh, the Mariners are up 4-0, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. All right, minute 5. Grinding it out. And, games like this that are like 10-7, I like it. I mean, cool scoring is cool, but if it's one-sided like the Ducks had, that's ugly, and no one wants to see that. But if we can end up getting kind of a back-and-forth game, it doesn't have to be incredibly high scoring. I'll take a 10-7, 14-10, 17-14 kind of game, as long as it's back and forth and it's close and, you're seeing just teams compete. I love games that, 42 to 38. I like those too, but I mean, we got two good teams here. Beer is good. The beer is good. Don't worry, dude. Every Duck fan loves losing by 100 on national TV in the first game to the champs from the previous year. Everyone loves it. All right, what do we got going on with Utah? Let's take a peek or a listen. Ooh, Utah. Utah's about to score. First and goal for the Utes. 14-13 Gators. But Utah should win this game, even on the road. If they truly are the number 7 team in the country, they need to win this game by more than 7. Ooh, good effort. Oh.
Second down and goal. They played very quickly. It looks like they want to go quick again.
Damn, Yankees. 4 games. Wow. Yeah, Yankees. The Yankees are reeling. But like I said, you're going to go through ups and downs in the season. Sometimes things are going to be good. Sometimes you're going to hit a fucking wall. But can you get up from it? I mean, the Astros look like more of the, the clean team that Dodgers Astros could happen. Rematch from a couple years ago. Dodgers get revenge. But, the Mets and the Braves and the Cardinals are good too, as well as you never know with the Yankees if they do get hot. And the Mariners right now, they could beat anybody, on any given day. I mean, the pitching staff is the big reason why the Mariners are one of the top dogs. If we didn't have good pitching, they would not be good, because their hitting is so on and off. Second down and goal. Oh, he slipped and fell down. Good defense by the Gators. Third and goal. 14-13 Gators. Watching that. And then I got the Mariners down below on the other screen. And on the other screen on the TV, the flat screen. We got the Buckeyes and Notre Dame fighting Irish.
So many of these situations in this team, it's been about these mesh routes where you're trying to create so much confusion and congestion. Quick ball to the flat.
What's going on, Dan? What you mad about? You can't be any more madder or sadder than me watching the Ducks lose by 100 on national TV. Oh, good defense by the Gators. I don't think he's in. 4th and goal. Fourth and goal. If you're Utah, do you go for it? It's 9 minutes left in the third quarter. Probably be smarter to go for a field goal here, honestly. Gators defense is good, even though if you know you can get it, sometimes good karma will come your way. Because if you don't get it here, yeah, you can still get a safety on them. So you actually probably can take your chances here. Let's see if they QB sneak it. Nope. Oh my gosh, I don't think he got it. Should have listened to me. Should have listened. Should have listened. Told you. Should have fucking listened. Should have went for that field goal. Wow, goal line stand. That's why you don't do that shit. You take the points in the third quarter, even though if you know you can get it. You don't press your luck. You press your luck like that, you end up, it doesn't work 90% of the time. 1 time out of 10 it will, but 9 times out of 10 it won't. All right, here we go. Big field goal right here. 39-yarder at an angle. Kick is up. No good. Buckeyes can't even tie the game. Notre Dame has all the momentum. Yeah. The flavored water stuff is bomb. Ohio State is there. I mean, there could be upset. There could be an upset. We'll see what happens in the second half. Ryan Day is really good at adjustments in the second half. So I would assume they'll get back to, running the football and, making sure they get their guys in the open zones and give him a nice pep talk. Hopefully he's okay. And if not, then you're going to have someone like Emeka Egbuka step up again. Good game, though. Way better than that Duck game. 4-0 Mariners. Love that. So, okay, Notre Dame, I see you. I know. Everyone's like, oh, they're going to score 50. I mean, based off their running back and wide receivers and CJ Stroud, if they played a shitty-ass team, of course, 50 to 60 points, no problem. But Notre Dame is known for D, so the defense. But I just didn't know if these guys were going to be good enough to hang with Ohio State's players. But their defense apparently is better than their O. And it's a work in progress. I would like to see Tyler run the football, though, in a read option. I think that there's something there for him there. But Ohio State's the better team. But Notre Dame is playing like, they have more togetherness and cohesiveness. And sometimes when you're cohesive and on the same page and you're not as good, that cohesion and that chemistry, it helps you win games or it helps you with a lead when you shouldn't be ahead. Let's go Irish chants. Wow. Very loud. Okay. Let him hear it. I don't know what that was.
It's interesting. Only 23 seconds left, but they do take a shot and some miscommunication stops the clock. Ohio State still has that 1 timeout left.
10-7 Notre Dame, number 5 Notre Dame. I thought, 17 points or more. I thought it's not. They'll be close for a little, and then it'll get ugly, which could happen in the second half. But Ohio State is underwhelmed. Notre Dame has been very confident, good body language, and they're not intimidated being on the road, even though they don't have the same talent. But their effort has been better in the first half, and the score shows 10-7 Notre Dame. Ooh, physical. Nice hit. Okay. 10-7. I don't think anyone predicted that fucking score. Who the fuck predicted that? Nobody. Can't believe that Utah did that. They should have took the points. And that's the difference between being an elite coach or being someone that's a good coach. Good coaches get overly eager. And even though if you can get it, but if the team has stopped you 2 or 3 times on the goal line, don't get cocky. Just kick the field goal. Just respect the hell out of their D-line and their linebackers where they can stuff you 5 times in a row if they wanted to. But you get these cocky coaches that want that greed and want that points now, and they don't want to wait till the fourth quarter. And then that's what happens when you get stuffed 4 times in a row and you turn the ball over on the inch-yard line. Sometimes it's just you got to take the 3. You got to be smart and take the 3. And watch, if the game ends and, let's say Florida wins by 1, 2, or 3, they're going to remember that play. Be like, fuck, dude, we could have won if we just went for the field goal. I mean, I know it's embarrassing going for a field goal on the 1-yard line, but it's better to get 3 than to get nothing. Facts. So many facts. But I hope he's okay. We're going to go over his injury, and hopefully it's not anything too serious. Which is the last preseason number 1 or number 2 team to lose, 1990 Miami. Ty Detmer, that's an old school name. I remember him from BYU. I'm an old head. Rick Meyer. Notre Dame, early 90s. All right, it's halftime. Wow. Very unexpected. And if you're Ohio State, you're kind of not feeling good. You're like, dude, we should be up by 20 in your head. But then you're like, wow, maybe Notre Dame is better than we thought. That's obviously what it is because Ohio State got cocky. Notre Dame is just Notre Dame, and they're hanging tough, and they might win. So we'll see. We'll see who's the better coaching staff here in the second half. But Ohio State fans don't feel good right now. They can't be like, yeah, we're a national contender. No, Alabama and Georgia are, but you don't look like a contender in this.
And get some stops on defense, which we're doing a good job.
4-0 Mariners, bottom of the 5th. Now listen to that. All right. So it's halftime. Start watching some of this Gators and Utah as well. Get the most of the action in while it's on. .40 Mariners, 14-13 Gators over Utah.
The last thing Robbie Ray wants to do is put Freeman on ahead of Jose Ramirez.
That'd be fun to be like an Oregon player at a stadium. Those guys have fun, like at Madison Square Garden. Come on, Robbie. Let's go. All right, so I'm going to switch it over now to football because Mariners are in control. But this Utah-Florida game is pretty good. And you know what else was good today? This motherfucker. This was good today. More than good. This was great today. Lose by 100 to the Georgia Bulldogs? Not so good. Clash at the Castle? Good. Ooh.
There's a miss from Richardson, but you talk about all the pre-snap movement, concepts you're seeing. How surprised are you that this early in Richardson's career as the regular starter with this new that not only do they feel comfortable putting all of this on his plate, but they just seem so comfortable with it.
Hey, remember Chris's report before about the study they did?
Oh, Fighting Irish.
Understanding of everything that's going on.
Well, that keeper.
It's the understanding of everything that's going on.
The Fighting Irish are ahead. Thank God it's a good game compared to that Duck game. It was so bad that I had to start prepping for this stream. I was like, yeah, it's not a good look. Anthony Richardson. I do like Anthony Richardson. He's got potential. If he plays well, the Gators will be in the top 25. Michael in the building. See if I can find a good Anthony Richardson photo.
There's a 4-7 on 3rd down, but flags here as everything was off kilter. This will become 3rd down and long.
Oh, that's a cool one.
False start, offense, 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down.
All right, so we got Ohio State down 10-7 to Notre Dame at halftime. So now we're watching the Gators and Utah, which is a very good matchup. Utah's ranked 7. Gators are unranked, but they have a quarterback that's going to get them ranked. And then the Mariners are up 4-0 on the Guardians. So besides my Ducks losing by 1,000 today, life is good.
7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific on ABC, as well as the ESPN app.
Telling you, these Gator uniforms are something else. Oh, swaggy.
Corner. Now Anthony Richardson, no matter what is going on with these guys, should be thinking zone coverage.
4-man rush. Richardson dodges a sack. Still extending the play. Now he put into traffic. That's a drop pick. And Billinger was downfield back in coverage rather than being at his normal defensive end spot.
I'll show you my favorite picture of Anthony Richardson. If you don't know who he is, you will after this photo.
Watch zipper coverage drops out of there, and I know there's some
Let's go.
You're getting those coverages, and you see that it's going to be some kind of like a carry zone. Always go deep to
That photographer gets a fucking raise. That's the perfect photo you want to get autographed if you meet him. Be like, Anthony, come over here. I was like, dude, I got this sick photo of you that you're going to sign. And you get the nice blue or orange Sharpie or silver Sharpie. Boom. Autograph it right underneath the guys that just that he fatalityed there as he hurdled them. Fatality.
Rockstar Energy Drink. Refreshing flavors. Fully charged with B vitamins. Rockstar Energy Drink. Hustle on.
Odette Pinocchio, arise.
He's a temporary.
He's alive.
It's a miracle. For a wish.
I want to be a real boy.
It comes true.
Being real is in your heart.
Disney's Pinocchio. Rated PG. Streaming September 8th. Only on Disney Plus. It takes a fight to be a full-time fan. There'll be good days and bad ones. But when you love what you
I read it.
you'll never work a day in your
I responded.
life.
Michaela, new world order for life, brother. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's really good.
New world order for life, brother.
There's no place like Zora.
Because when you're NWO, you're NWO for life. I'll be 80 years old still rocking NWO. Like, no lie.
Sargento.
We're real cheese people.
One day, you might realize it's time to switch things up.
When you're NWO, you're NWO for life. How are you doing?
When your friends come over to watch the game.
Chief. My bad. I have to leave earlier, but I'm just happy to be watching football. Yes, absolutely. Be ready Monday for the draft. I'm going to get that situated tonight or tomorrow. So with the last spot. So thank you so much, bro. What do you want to see before you go? I mean, I can already be like, oh, who's the man? You the man. Who's the man? Chief is the man. I woke up feeling the cheesiest. Cheese. Chiefs. Thank you, bro. It's been a rough day today. It's been rough. First stream and this one, so that helps. You know. Oh, there you go. You got to watch those Ancient Aliens, bro. Did you watch that episode? Or Shep didn't watch it, but you watched it? I'm telling you, dude. Best Ancient Alien episode I've seen in 18 years. 4-0 Mariners, top of the 6th. And then we got the Gators and Utah coverage. And then I got Ohio State Just at halftime with Notre Dame, down by 3.
And he was tweeting his story. Basically, just a few months ago, I was sleeping in my car watching college football on my cell phone, and now the blessings that he has found in Utah as a first-team All-Pac-12 star. Chris Putnett's an amazing story.
And he's about as passionate of a player as you will find after that last possession. He knew that the ball came out. He thought he had crossed the goal line. Was visibly frustrated.
Davion Thomas,
I
huh?
will give you everything. I will give you my life. I promise. Let's just go out there.
He's alone set back with 3 tight ends on first down from the 11-yard line. Thomas for 2 yards. Desmond Watson, all 415 pounds of him. Big number 21 in the middle of that last collision.
Talking to the coaches for Utah, offensive coordinator Andy Ludwig, I think the thing that he was most impressed with Tavion was how much he's grown up. You talk about a young man that obviously, great story by you, Bob, has been through so much, and just his willingness to not run from it and go up through it.
Rising up the seam for
Oh, what a catch. Wow.
Terrific throw.
Terrific.
To his favorite target for 37 on that. Would be
Uh-oh, injury dog.
development as Keithy, after that 37-yard completion, holding what appeared to be his left hamstring.
Oh, hamstrings fucking done, dude. Spaghetti strings. Fucking Julio. He got the Julio Jones. He fucking got the Julio. Fuck. Oh, I hope he's okay. Who's running good and then turned into Vince McMahon like 10 steps later.
What impact it has on everybody, okay?
I hope he's okay.
The route that he goes driving down, those safeties drive on the out and up, and then the beautiful throw by Cam Rising. And see how just pushes up. He sells the out route. It gets both the inside
Chief,
defender
Will,
and the
Chief.
drive, and then you got to go win downfield, praying that young man is healthy because he's a phenomenal football player.
Chief or Chief. Chief or Chief. Chief or Chief. So normally, you know, I'm doing the game and I'm watching stuff, but I'm throwing this out there just for no reason whatsoever, just because that's what we do. Okay? That's what we do. This usually comes out in the last 30 minutes of every stream. It's just a teaser for what's ahead. Teaser. (14-13) Florida, 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Utah's ranked 7th in the world, 7th in the nation. Florida's unranked. I gotta look at my DVR. No, it did not. There wasn't anything. There was supposed to be one on, but I would have watched it. So no. Yeah, they did not have one last night. Boo them. Oh, really? What's his name? What should I be looking for? Give me the details. As the young kids say, give me the deets. Give me the deets. Never say that.
It's going to be interesting. At what point here in the next 18 minutes of this game?
Still waiting for halftime to wrap up. Oh, there's some USC highlights. Oh, there, Megan. I see Megan. I see her. Just kidding. But she does have good seats for the game. 66-14. I think she got scoring. Jesus, 80 points. You had to have known that was going to happen. But, you know, if you're from Australia, though, and you're going to go see, like, favorite teams, and you've never seen them before or maybe rarely, that's pretty exciting. Shit, it was the biggest finale ever, if it was. Because I know we are going to be going into fall shows, and I really do love sitcoms and like the fall lineups and the spring lineups. So whenever we go through the sports football and everything else is on my brain, right? Fantasy football, football in general. But I really like it when we get the fall lineup back. It's really good for my mental health. And I like to laugh, and I like the shows that come in the fall lineup. Luther Burden. Is he any relation to J.J. Burden? Is that J.J. Burden's son? Well, that's Birden. So that's something different spelling.
It looked like he was looking downfield for a moment, but tucked it under quickly and ran a long way to pick up 5 yards.
Oh, thank you. Eagles John. Hey, you know what I mean? I think the first stream, it was under 10, I think. And then this stream, it's, you know, sometimes, you know, it's good. Sometimes it's tough. But, yeah, Eagles John is being Eagle-tastic. John-tastic. Thank you so much for saving me tonight, dude. I don't need to be rich, but, you know, you just want to make sure that, you know, hopefully you can get, you know, something for your time, you know, and the vibe and the effort, and the right people show up.
Really good job by that bunch formation of just really condensing, shrinking down. Watch the left side of your screen. The movement, the push. Thomas bounces it, puts the left foot in the ground.
Eagles John. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you, bro. You're as awesome as WWE Clash at the Castle was. Appreciate you, dude. Saved the whole stream. I mean, hopefully we can get to a hundo, and that'll, you know, hundo to 2 hundo somewhere in there, and that'll end up making, you know, the overall day a success rather than like keep going until hopefully you can make it, you know, a good time to stop, and then you can still be okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Always bring it down. $50. Stunner, stunner, stunner. Oh, yeah. $50. The Macho Man. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Woo, big stiff arm. What do you want to see, man? You know, you know, when people do stuff like this, it helps me keep the faith. You know, when things aren't going well. Like, I mean, I've done streams with Sarah before where we were at nothing, literally $0 or $2 after 4 hours, and most people would have quit. You know what I mean? They're just like, well, just chalk it up as an L, you know. But I kept going, and I remember it was like 7 hours in, and then we ended up hitting something crazy like 350. So you never know who's going to show up or who's going to show love and support. And like I said, if I had other income and jobs, touchdown, Utes, you know. But when this is like the lifeline and the dream, and you have to hustle and grind. Micah Bernard with the touchdown. But I appreciate you. I can always count on someone bailing me out, especially if it ends up being a rough day and it's like under 50 or under 20 on one stream. That usually then something good will happen for the next one in most cases, or if not the next stream, the next day. So. That's the smile I got, man. Thank you. Bang, bang, bang. Autograph, baby. 19-14 Utah. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. We're just waiting for the game to come back, so. He's got a cool autograph.
But the Utes take the lead on the road in the swamp.
In a swamp.
We don't argue every day. Just Sundays and Monday nights. Free Agent Friday.
Let's get you cleaned up before Mom gets home.
Work. Dentistics clean.
That's a clean photo. Wish it was bigger. Thank you, bro.
Two of those things for just $7. Arby's, we have the meat.
It's true. Everyone gets a free new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 4 with a Galaxy trade-in. Any year, any condition.
Really? Even if my old
$50 dono for my boy Eagles John. His favorite player is Wes Hopkins, or one of his favorite players. So I always try to show love.
It's not complicated. New and existing customers.
Those cards, I remember. I had so many of these, like in 88, 89, 90, like so many of these. So many packs, man. Pro set. So many memories, dude. Action-packed. Like, score. Football cards, man. Fuck. These ones, these tops. I mean, I've had so many of these. I mean, I'm just like, flashback, 1989, 90, 91. Being like 7, 8, 9, 10 years old. So cool, dude. Hope these brightened your day. You take care of me, I take care of you. $50 dono by Eagles, John. We're at halftime now, so time to be able to show some appreciation and some fire photos.
New cinnamon roll centers and more. That one is hilarious. DQ, happy tastes good.
So, Brenda, did you get your car fixed after your fender bender?
No, not yet, Linda. I'm still looking for a Lenza.
You know, with Lending Tree, I didn't have to look for lenders. The lenders came to Linda.
The Lenzas came to Linda?
Lending Tree found Linda all kind of personal loan lenders.
I thought you had to be a big spender to get that kind of legal tender.
Nah, they got a contender for nearly any agenda.
Lenza? I surrender. I'm going to find a Lenza.
Good. You know, I'd love a cup of coffee. Too splendid. I remember. Lending Tree. You win.
I got this mountain bike for only $11.
DealDash.com, the fair and honest bidding site. This KitchenAid mixer sold for less than $26. This iPad sold for less than $43. And this PlayStation 5 sold for less than $1.
I want these Bluetooth headphones for $20.
All right, we're getting back to the game now.
Remember the explosives, get the third down, possess the ball with the first time starter. You can't execute any of that better.
Appreciate you, brother.
That was the blueprint. I mean, that's what they wanted.
Way to save the stream, dude. It's like, if you have under 50 in a stream and then have another under 50 in a stream, it's, I'm not going to quit, but, I got Darlington tomorrow for NASCAR. So, but that's one thing. It's like where you have a lot of people, you're getting subs and you're getting views, but depending on if it's one of the 3 or 4 goats that's there, you're either going to get something on the dono side or you're not. So, but I'm going to keep moving, man. Appreciate you. Let's keep it moving. Seth Joyner. Yeah, let me get you some Seth too. Yeah. Of course, man, that inspiration, It's like Derrick Rose. Have you ever seen that Derrick Rose highlight, after tearing his knee, then tearing the other knee, and then tearing the other original knee and having 3 or 4 ACL tears. And then when he had that one game, when he ended up having like 50 points or something, you can cry, get a little emotional, A lot of times people thought he never would do that ever again, Let me give you some Seth as well. (19-14) Utah, and it's the end of the third quarter. I remember my Seth Joyner football cards. I had some. For sure I had some. Third down and 6. CJ Stroud. Pump fake. Incomplete. Uh-oh. Do. I love the band. I love the students and just like the vibe when you go to a college football game. There's nothing like it. All right, they're punting now. Four 0 Mariners. Let's go, baby. It's your boy, Seth Joyner. Looking dapper. It's a Seth. 59. Seth Joyner. Seth Joyner. Appreciate you, bro. Save the stream. Still got a little bit to go, but we're halfway there now. All right, let's see what Florida can do. Oof, incomplete. Good old pineapple beer. Nothing solves a Duck loss by 100 on national TV like Modelo Chelada pineapple. Hey, Orion, you lost by 100 today. I did? No. Staying strong is, it's tough sometimes, when you just put your blood, sweat, and tears into everything. But you just have to know the analytics and the metrics and how YouTube works. And, people are on vacation. Some people are camping. And some people don't give a shit about college football. Like some people don't give a shit about baseball or NASCAR. I get it. But I just found it weird if you watch NFL and you don't watch any college, or if you watch college and no NFL. I think it's so weird. Like, I get it, like watching one or the other, but I just think like not watching both is weird. I mean, I want to know who the up and coming players are. Eagles coming in the clutch, baby. You want to send me the card? I don't think I'm going to order it either. Ooh, targeting by Ohio State. Targeting. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to order it either, but we might be able to get it a link. Aaron Whitey might have a link. Unnecessary roughness, dog. 4-0 Mariners. 19-14 Utah over the Gators. 14 minutes left in the fourth quarter. And it's 10-7 Notre Dame. Notre Dame has played much better than I thought. All right, first down and 10. Second unnecessary roughness. Use your head. Ohio State. Halfback toss. That was dangerous. Big hit. 4-0 Mariners over the Guardians, top of the 7th. Playoffs, baby. Oh, you know the Mariners are going to the playoffs. Ballin'. Good matchup today. 10-7 Notre Dame. Would never have predicted this score. I thought, because Ohio State was going to run away with it, but the defense has been better than anticipated. Ooh. Don't fumble it. All right, let me look at this card. I just got the card from Sarah for All Out. Let's look. The John Moxley CM Punk doesn't really excite me, honestly. Storm and Sheeta, Hater, Britt Baker, that doesn't excite me. Britt Baker wins. What's to get excited about? Swerve and Argloy, the Acclaim, nothing special there. The Elite versus Hangman Page and Dark Order, that's one of the best matches. Claudio, Dante Martin, Penta versus Ray Phoenix versus Rush. The Casino ladder match is worth money. And the Elite and Hangman Page and Dark Order's money. Incomplete. Jade Cargill and Athena, I care less. Jericho and Danielson, it'll be all right, but it's, one really good wrestler in Danielson and one guy that's over the hill in Jericho. Miro, Sting, and Darby versus the House of Black. FTR and Wardlow versus Jay Lethal and Motor City Machine Guns could be decent because of FTR. Cage and Jungle Boy will probably have some pretty cool spots in it, and Starks and Hobbs. So I would say half of the card is good, and the other half is kind of garbage booty. Like, at least on paper, it doesn't look like it's going to be that good, but that's when wrestlers might surprise you. So there's 8 matches. That one looks like it's got 4, and I usually need more than that to order it if I'm going to pay $50, but we'll find out. Maybe I will. Gators 22, Utah 19. Something big just happened. Did he get an interception or something? Oh, handoff. Do you think they should have 8 teams in the college playoffs more, or keep it the same? Well, they're going to do 16 in 2026 after the deal is up. But you got to think, if you have a playoff system, right, in the NFL, and you have how many teams that are in there, right? Like 12 teams roughly most of the time, right? 12 to 14, something like that. And you have 32, right? So if you're doing a playoff with 4, right? And there's over 100 Division I, how does that make sense? You have 3 times the amount of teams, and a lot of them do suck ass, I know, but it's just like, okay, you have 100 Division I plus teams, and you only have 4. That doesn't make any sense. It always should have been 8 or 12 or 16, and it's always about money. College football is all about money, but the more games, the more money, right? So it would have made sense to do this format and have more games, but that's just what happens, It's money, money, money. But I it's not going to change the fact from the SEC dominating every year. Like, if it has to be 1 versus 16, then you're just going to see Alabama crush someone by 80 points in the playoffs in the first round. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's already, once the initial NCAA deal is over, then it's not a rumor. It's going to happen. They got, they voted on it. So.
Shoes up and carrying her out to the car. It always makes me feel good if I help somebody. I went in the next day because I just wanted to make sure she knew how much I appreciate her help.
I'm just so glad there was somebody there.
Now I want Chick-fil-A. Damn it. How dare they put that out there?
Buying a home, then you've got a lot on your mind. Now, pricing rates, it's a lot. But with Rocket, you have an advantage. You can lock your rates for 90 days while you...
Oh, the Dodgers. Yeah. Dodgers.
You can refinance to a new lower rate.
Boom. 2-0 Dodgers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. After getting blasted, it was like 7-0. Like, that was embarrassing. Like, what the fuck? Come on, Mookie. All right, shotgun set. Yeah, Ohio State. What is their identity? Are you running? Are you throwing? What's going on here? Get the running game involved. Travion Henderson does exist. You can run the ball. I mean, I know you want to just go to your receivers all the time, but you have to have a balanced offense. Hello. There we go. There we go. First down, Buckeyes. Okay. Okay, good game. Oh, injury dog. Injured dog. Let's go. Has anybody watched the new Lord of the Rings? I mean, I've been watching the HBO, The House of the Dragon, and I like what I see there. And that's going to be on tomorrow. I watched the first 2 episodes. I mean, if you're a Game of Thrones fan, you're going to like it. It's not as good as Game of Thrones. It never will be. But at least it's something that reminds you of Game of Thrones if you were a fan. But I've had a lot of people met, because I'm a nerd. I love the sports and stuff. But I'll watch Star Wars and I'll, do all those other things that, quote unquote, the nerds do. But I mean, I like that shit. I like Star Wars. I'm a toy collector. I have certain shows that I'll binge and I'll stay with. And House of the Dragon, though, it's worth a watch, man. But I've had a couple people ask me about the Lord of the Rings, and I assume it's going to be good because everything Lord of the Rings is good. So, but I haven't seen it yet, but I will. But I did watch this today, and it was good. What was the best match in your opinion, Sarah? After this pay-per-view, the crowd was the best part because it was like in Wales, and they haven't been there since 92. So it was a very, very passionate crowd. And if you have a passionate crowd, the wrestling can be shitty, and it'll still be a good show.
Seriously? Now there's a hole in your defense. Look at the size of that. Is that a goat? You talking about me? This goat is saying gap. Must be told, but it's help insurance.
Fall time, fall shows. Oh, good. At least this one is getting tracking. The other one that went to the P.O. box, it only had the first initial scan, from Pennsylvania, and nothing after. So I was like, oh, I already know something's fucked up. So it looks like it started off in Indiana, and it looks like it left Indianapolis, Sarah's favorite team. So it's on my way. So hopefully I get that shit by Wednesday. I can't wait. Big investment for me too. Big Julio Rodriguez 2019 autographed card. Gem Mint 9.5, which is a PSA 10. So Gem Mint 10, the grade. The autograph grade, a 10. It's from his rookie year, and it's serial numbered 44, just like his jersey number. People pay extra for that shit. So a $350 investment is going to be worth probably $500 to $1,000 sooner here than later. So if I can make flips or just hang on to this thing, I mean, it's got potential to reach $1,000 to $2,000. So that's pretty exciting. You know, a $350 investment's a lot, but if you can turn it into $1,000 in a couple years, definitely worth hanging on to. So, and Julio is going to keep getting better and better and better. So you just have to cash in while it's affordable, because once stuff goes up to 500, 1,000, 2,000, you're not going to buy it because you can't afford it. Smart dog. Getting ahead of the game, dog. Trying to get rich off Julio rookie cards, dog. 3rd down and 2. But that's my goal. I'm going to get all kinds of fucking Julio stuff and Chase Elliott. I'm going to grab as many things as I can, memorabilia-wise, of the face of NASCAR and the face of baseball. And I'm going to be a rich motherfucker. At least I'm going to try to be. You like the Gunther and the Sheamus. That was probably the most surprising. You didn't like Riddle and Seth? Roman, Drew, and Cross. Yeah. Is it? Yeah, look it up. 4-0 Mariners. Bottom of the 7th. 2-0 Dodgers. Yeah. And then it's 10-7 Notre Dame. A defensive struggle and a defensive battle between QBs, CJ Stroud and Tyler Buckner. Stroud, get him. Oh, baby. Long day today, but we're going to keep grinding. And then obviously I got to do NASCAR Darlington tomorrow. That'll be fun. I mean, knowing me, I probably will still order all out. I mean, we'll see what we get in donos the rest of the day, and I'll see where I'm at budget-wise and stuff. But because some of those matches that I think that might be ass might end up being matches that are like an 8. It's just that maybe it doesn't seem like it's going to be that good on paper, but until you watch the matches, you're not going to really know, because sometimes there's like crazy top rope stuff or double team or triple team moves and stuff that, you know, people going through tables and chairs and ladders, and that can up a match where it's like, this match sucks ass. It's going to be a 5. And then it ends up being like the showstopper and it was like a 9, you know? So, but I do agree. I thought the WWE card looked great. I was just looking at match by match. I was like, I don't even see a bad one. I was like, it's going to be pretty good. Like, as long as the matches are executed properly and the endings are good, and, you know, it was going to be a great pay-per-view, and it was. Now, if Vince was running it, it would have been shit. For sure. At least you assume it would be, because the way the last 2 years have gone, it's not been good.
Somebody can make a big play after a short throw. 50-yard run. Looking at Buckner again. Got to be very careful down here. Cautious call. Estimate. Lowers the head and falls forward for a few.
10-7 Notre Dame, third quarter, 8:26 left. Very surprising low score, but defenses have definitely controlled the tempo. But Notre Dame got off to an early start with blown coverage. They went for a pick 6 and got burnt for like 60 yards. And Uncle Momentum has never left their side. All right, let's see what Buckner can do. They need to do something on offense, but the thing is, it's one thing for Notre Dame's offense to struggle, but there's no excuse for Ohio State's offense to struggle. I mean, they got NFL players everywhere. NFL, right? And then, if you didn't notice, you got a couple of these guys, 2 out of the 3 that'll probably be NFL. What happened in that game? What about that game that went 2-point conversion at the end, the Appalachian State North Carolina game? It was better than that one? Didn't that one go like 63-61 or something? Ooh, what a catch. Wow. Go. Oh, he lost the football, but then he got it. Wow. Oh, my. What a grab. Woo! What was that, Gronk? And he fumbles it. Boop. Damn, like, what if he would have turned that over and then they would have picked it up and scored? Then he would have been just like forever the idiot, the village idiot. Oh, man. So lucky there. A nice little bootleg. Keeper. Ohio State's too fast. Shit, that was a hell of a catch. Rumbling, a fumbling, a stumbling, a rumbling and a bumbling. Michael Mayer. I got a dope Mayor.
I can get live TV and on demand together. Football, housewives. Football, housewives. Football, housewives.
The housewives on the field. I repeat, the housewives are on the field.
Get your TV together. The best of live on demand. Call 1-800.
Yeah, if you be watching Housewives, you canceled, bro. Woo, baby. Mayor, the one that came up with that grab. Look at that action shot. Yo, boy is undefeated with the photos. Undefeated. Then later on, we'll get into some food. And there's nothing better than food photos ever. There's always good things to look at, but nothing touches the food. And we'll definitely be starting it off here. Baby!
On season 5 of Fansville, college football is back, and it's total chaos.
Conference lines are being redrawn and Fansville is being ripped apart.
And nothing
Far along, you live in tech country now. But I hate tech.
will ever be the same.
Schools are changing conference. Players are changing schools. What happened to tradition?
So hold on to your Dr. Pepper.
That's called an off tackle. That's where the running back runs.
I know what it is. Did you just fansplain me?
I'm sorry. I was out of bounds. That's where our players get.
Bring this a kickoff.
Come on down to Fansville Foam Figure Warehouse. We'll get you fitted for the perfect foam figure.
How many NIL deals does Bryce Young have? There's East Coast teams on the West Coast and West Coast teams in the Midwest. There's too much change. What's next? Dance in the metaverse? What about those?
Let me give you a Dr. Pepper. Do you want Dr. Pepper, Diet Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper Cherry, Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar, Dr. Pepper
Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve.
ECU kicker missed the tying PAT and then the game-winning. Oh, no. No, really? Wow. Yeah, he's got no friends. Chuba Hubbard, you don't like him?
And everything from your auditors to your vendors feels like $1 million. Let's create smarter ways of putting your data to work.
4-0 Mariners. Let's go, baby.
If you know, you know.
Let's go, Julio. I gotta listen. Julio is up, so that takes priority. Hold on. Julio is up. Everything freezes in my life when Julio comes up. This is Single-handedly, I'm investing my life in Julio. Julio merch. And obviously, it's going to help us bring some notoriety to the Pacific Northwest, which is awesome for once. Instead of just being ass for 21 years, we're going to break the streak this year, and we're going to go to the playoffs, and I think we're going to win a round. And I hope my dad's team wins the World Series this year. Mookie, baby.
You talk to his teammates and to a man, they say, "Oh yeah, we weren't sure at first, but we know it's genuine." Has so much fun playing this game. I think he does.
All right, Buckner. I just got to wait for this Julio at bat. Watch a little bit of this, and then I'll click it over.
All 2 strikes. 2-2.
Okay. Back to the game. I'm watching them still. I got my eyes on you, Julio, bro. Shotgun set, 3rd down and 8. 10-7, Notre Dame is up. Defensive game. Oh. Pass incomplete. Julio, why did you check swing there? Come on, Julio. Fuck, struck out. Fuck. At least we're up 4-0, though. So it's not like I needed that hit. It's all good, bro. Mookie's up, though. Hey. Come on, Mookie. 2-0 Dodgers. Bottom of the 3rd. Fouled away. 1-2 count. Come on, Mookie. Come on, Mookie. Come on, Julio. $29 of the last 30 home games. I would assume that's pretty fucking good, huh? CJ Stroud. Kind of reminds me of Trey Lance. That would be the comparison that I have. And Jalen Hurts. This is Bryce Young. He's going to win the Heisman again. But Notre Dame, their defense, playing pretty good. Stroud. Is that caught? Holy shit. How was that caught? My goodness. Well, I guess when you got NFL players around you, Marvin Harrison Jr., son of Marvin Harrison, Julian Fleming. But the one that's the best is Jackson Smith. Nick Jigba. He was the one that went off in that Rose Bowl for 3 tutties. So did Marvin. Tutties. Tutties.
Jones, big fella's dropped a whole bunch of weight. Still clocks at about 350.
Wow. Good ball placement. That was pretty. Damn. He said, boop. Boop.
Monster expectations, had a tremendous high school career in Washington State. He has stepped up big tonight.
That's the guy. 9 catches, 90 yards. Emeka Egbuka. Stroud. Nice catch. Marvin Harrison Jr., baby. Looks just like his daddy. 2-0. MLB hit leaders. Freeman with 166. Turner with 163. Ballers. Come on, Dodgers. And yeah, Dodger win and a Mariner win to make up for that Duck loss by 100 on national TV. Embarrassing. I've seen a lot of bad Duck games. That might have been the worst one I've ever seen in my life. Like, no joke. Out of all the losses I've ever seen, that was one of the top 5 worst I've ever seen. Maybe top 2. But this made up for it this morning, at least. This was fucking fantastic. And then this will be good for me tomorrow. House of the Dragon, HBO, and HBO Max. And then maybe some of this tonight. Ooh, shake and bake. Travion Henderson, run the goddamn ball. If you want to be able to win this game, run the damn ball. He doesn't have to be Eddie George, but just fucking stop throwing it every time. Damn it. Strad. All right, time for another beer. I don't want to be drinking too many beers, though. But if you're streaming for 8 to 10 hours a day, sometimes you drink a couple more than you should. I got to walk extra tonight, though. Cheers. Ooh, I switched up from the pineapple to the mango. My God. 10-7 Notre Dame. CJ Stroud. Good throw. First down, Buckeyes. Move the chains. All right, CJ, I see you. They need to keep these drives moving. These drives stall. Hopefully they get points here. Minimum of 3. No fucking excuse for 3 or less. I mean, you got to put something up here. You've already gone the whole game and you're at 7, and you're supposed to score 50 a game. You got wide receivers, some that are going to be in the NFL. Step up. It's not like your offense is Notre Dame's. Come on, dude. CJ Stroud, second down. Oh, that's a hold. Four 4-0 Mariners. Oh, Munoz is on the mound. Love it. Dodgers are up 3-0 now. It's like, okay, O-Dog just got fucking massacred on TV by Georgia, who is a contender. Oregon is not. Just sucks, though, because it's like, what do I have to look forward to this season for the Ducks now? Nothing. Like, nothing. Like, there is no Rose Bowl. It's going to go to USC or Utah. There is no chance. I'm going to be playing in the Holiday Bowl or some toilet bowl. That's not a fun thing to think about. It's like, I don't even know if I want to go down to Eugene. I'll go at least once, but it's like, I'm not going to be paying all this money to watch. I mean, of course, when we're at Eugene at home, it'll be a different outcome and the competition won't be as good. And I'll still have a fun time, but I might not go to as many games and I'll just do more here at home. That was a very depressing performance by my Ducks, but I'm still Oregon all day, every day, baby. No matter what. Nice tackle. Shows you, though, if you don't have depth, it's a killer. And plus, you don't have that special player, too. You have this, you feel good. You know, potential top 5 pick, potential top pick, you know, potential top 10. And, you know, Eugene is a special place, and every single seat is amazing. Like, even if you look in the top right corner where it says welcome to Autzen and you're at the top, it's like row 80, the way that the seats are angled, it's not a bad view at all. Like, you can literally be at the very top of the stadium and it's a fire view, but when you're right there in the front row, it's magical. Right in front of the cheerleaders, right in front of the Duck bench players. Talk to the players, talk to the cheerleaders. Cameramen are right there.
I think Notre Dame's plan, not just on this drive, but all night, is keep everything in front. Be okay with a 4-yard gain.
Little Autzen Stadium, baby. And tacos.
Get into the red zone, see if they can make it play. I keep referring back to Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs and what they faced last year. I think Ohio State's going to see a lot of this year.
You know what I'm craving, though? No lie. After we started doing pictures of it, like the last 2 days, I am really craving this.
Now, the chop block penalty messes things up from the rhythm that they had in play calling.
This is what I'm craving, like right now. Like something like that. Like some orange chicken with some like white rice, and that would be amazing right now. And this is what we do usually in the last 30 minutes of the 5-hour streams, 4-hour streams. You know, we make sure we end it off on a good note and staring at amazing food, and it's nothing better. Facts. CJ Stroud, touchdown, Buckeyes. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. There's the fucking offense I've been waiting for all day. I see you with your handshakes. Xavier Johnson. Big play. Extra point is up, and it's good.
Two first-round receivers move on. Smith and Jigga is out. Julian Fleming hasn't been effective. Touchdown for X-Man, I should say. Xavier Johnson with a first career touchdown.
It's like 6-string wide receiver coming up with a play. He'll be a hero now. Tyree, sit down. Now the momentum has shifted, and I don't think Ohio State will lose it from here on out. But we got to see if Notre Dame can do something on offense. They need to respond with a field goal or a touchdown. Who would have thought? Xavier Johnson, 5th string, 6th string. Shit. Shit happens. Air Bucky in the building. Let's go. 43 to go. All right, let's see what Notre Dame can do in return.
scores a touchdown. Then he gets a chance to cover a kickoff. That's what he's known for as a special teams demon. Cut right off of the block and said, "I'm not tired. Let's go."
Oh. There's nothing better than the oh chant. Gets you going, huh? I love the emotion of college football. It's the best. Sometimes it's more emotion than NFL games, and that's no lie. We looked at the card, and it looks like 4 out of 8 matches are going to be good. Like when I looked at the card for WWE, right, I was like, every match looked good on the card to me, with one match being kind of eh. Oh, what a catch! Oh, my goodness. Woo! Tyler Buckner to Braden Lindsay. End of the third quarter. Momentum dog. All right, Braden. Hey, I see you. I pulled up the graphic for you specifically in the pregame. Now I get to use it. Let's go. Good game. Much better than the Ducks. That was the most embarrassing shit ever.
What can I help you with, Jake? I know I'm not normal.
4-0 Mariners. 3-0 Dodgers. Top of the ninth. Hold on, let's go to the little Mariners. Come on, Suarez. Top of the ninth, Mariners 4, Guardians 0. Wild card, we're in second. Fuck that. We need to get first. Home field so I can go with my boy Justin. We're going. We just got to get first place. I will get a ball too. I will get another ball. I will get 3 balls in 1 year if I go to another game this season. I will get one. I mean, I already got a Julio ball, and then I got an Aaron Judge ball. So what would I get next after that? Because it depends on who we play. A Vlad Jr. ball? If it's not Julio again? Bo Bichette? A Bo Bichette ball or a Vlad Jr. ball would be fire if we played the Blue Jays. I'd rather get another Julio ball, though, honestly. Come on, baby. 4-0, top of the ninth. Suarez popped up. Nothing like that. Bat cracking for homers and big hits. Robbie Ray, Luis Castillo, Marco Gonzalez, Logan Gilbert combined 0.97 ERA, 30 Ks. Is that good? That's what our ERA is versus Cleveland. Maybe we should play them every game. Jeez, Louise. Only 3 base on balls, 30 Ks, 0.97 ERA, and part of that stat had Marco in it. What the fuck? What the fuck? The fuck? The fook? Dodgers 3, Padres 0. Bottom of the fourth. Mariners about to wrap up. And then we're just getting ready for the other game to come back on.
Yeah, week 1. Last week was week 0. Yeah. Trojans, Bruins, both wins. C crushes Rice 66-14.
Come on, Dodgers.
Davey was the head coach there, and UCLA recovered from the slow start to beat.
Okay. All right, come on, Mariners. Come on, Dodgers. Yes. Absolutely.
Reserve yours today at your local Toyota dealership or Toyota.com.
So I'm not going to pay for a 5 or 6 hour show. It's going to produce 3 or 4 good matches, not for $50, right? If it had like 6 quality matches on the card out of 8, then it's like worth it. But if it's like 4, that's what we were getting with WWE for like 2 years, like 4 out of 8, 3 out of 8. That's just not acceptable, especially if you have to pay. Well, you know, you can do the Peacock, which is cheaper, $5 to $10 a month, but yeah, he just needs MJF back. He fucked that up. MJF is ratings, and not having him there is hurting the company. Ooh, nice run. First down, Notre Dame. Fighting Irish, baby. Fighting Irish. Chris Tyree. It's crazy, too, because I actually have a starting lineup. No. Starter jacket. I have a starter jacket of Notre Dame from like the 80s or 90s at my mom's house. A nice one, too. I was like, I wish I could give that to like Odin's son, but it's like a medium. First down and 10. Play action fake. Floater. PI. Yep. PI. Uh-oh. Ohio State might lose this game. Eat. Hum. Yum, 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 yum. Are they calling it on Notre Dame? Offensive. No shit. I don't know, but MJF is like when he's, and then Punk doesn't do it for me either. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm glad that he's there, and I think his theme music is awesome, like Jericho's, you know what I mean? But Jericho and CM Punk's wrestling doesn't really do it for me, but I like their persona and who they are, you know what I mean? But I'd rather watch like Bryan Danielson versus Moxley, you know what I mean? Like, I'd rather see something like that, so. I should have did live coverage for Iowa, San Diego State. Well, you know, the crazy thing is that I did the TCU game yesterday. I got like 1,000 views on Twitter. I got more views on Twitter than I did actually on the YouTube channel. And I thought that shit connected. So if you got 1,000 views on Twitter through the YouTube, and then you got like 100 something on the YouTube, then it would connect and you get 1,100. But apparently the Twitter stuff doesn't count. Views don't count towards YouTube views. Even though they're watching the YouTube channel, it's just on Twitter. I thought it was connected, but apparently it's not. But I got 10 times more views on Twitter in that game than I did on, you know, it's the first time I've hit 1,000 on Twitter for just, you know, being live. I was like, oh, okay, that's a good sign. Normally it's like 40 people, 50 people. NASCAR, it was at 200. So 7-3. Well, it's better than Oregon losing by 100. All right. Dodgers 3, Padres 0. Seawald is in. Mariners are up at 4-0. Ohio State 14, Notre Dame 10. Come on, Notre Dame. Come on, baby. But none of these teams are Georgia level or Alabama. That's facts. Good defense. Good D. Notre Dame is like, uh-oh. Oh, my gosh, she said. I mean, they don't have a very good offense. I mean, they have some players, but it's not like Ohio State's. Ohio State's offense is like top 5 in the country. You know, and Notre Dame's defense doesn't have Manti Te'o out there. You know, it's, you know, but their defense is playing pretty good, especially if you're holding a team that scores 50 a game to 14. Block that kick. Block that kick. It's not happening. Nice punt. Great job. That was good. How's Bryce doing? Calvin, what's going on with the game? Are they playing bad? I mean, nothing can be as bad as what I did today.
Every year, Jersey Mike's raises money for the USTA Foundation, bringing tennis and education programs to communities across the country. And with your help, They will continue to support.
Oh my God, my dog is going crazy. Come on, Mariners. What are you doing, Paisley? You crazy dog. She's being crazy. You're running back and forth like a crazy person.
Seawall, 5.50 earned run average. West Coast Seawall, by a Seawall, 2.80 earned run average. And as you know, there's several
2-2, 0 outs. Come on, baby.
You find the right team, the right place, the right technology to know how your pitches play. Whether it's a grip change.
Come on, Paul. End this shit. Let's go, Paul. He's on the mound. Let's go. Oh, Dodgers got a hit. Nice. Padre player got injured.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Naylor.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the ninth. Up 4-0. Popped up. Get that shit. Nope.
Still 2-2 on the leadoff man here in the ninth inning, Josh Naylor. Good job by Raleigh because he knew with the shift in place, as far as about 1.5 miles to run to try to get that, wasn't going to get there.
Do likes transfer? I don't know. I mean, like I said, the views, I thought the views from Twitter would transfer over, but I mean, people are watching it, which is good. So that way we can maybe get some subs and we can get some people spying on the channel and not knowing what I do. And then they can be like, oh, okay. And then they can, see what's going on there. Just another way to try to drive more traffic, but it all depends if they actually go to YouTube or if they, want to talk on, they can't make comments on Twitter, but they'd have to come to the channel. I'm just trying to grow, do anything I can. Mookie's on the box right now, too. 3-0, bottom of the fourth, 2 outs, runners on first and second. Got him on the fastball. Sit the fuck down.
Watch the target. It's inside. That's mostly got the height. Seagull doesn't have to dot that fastball. As long as he gets the height correct, he's going to get swings and misses and pop up, and he did right there.
4-0, bottom of the ninth, 1 out.
Miller is the batter. 1 out. Nobody on. 4-0 Seattle in the ninth.
Let's go. 3-0 Dodgers. Mookie. Bang! Oh, the fan caught it. Wow. Mookie with a 3-run bomb. Mookie bomb, baby. Woo! Yeah. 6-0 Dodgers. Take that. Oh, that fan caught that ball, too. Front row in the outfield. It was a girl, too. Hell of a catch. Wow. Well, that was exciting. Oh, baby. Mookie. Wow. 3-run blast for Mookie. Hell yeah. All right, Ohio State, your turn. Travion Henderson. Ohio State can try to bleed the clock. 33 home run. 33rd home run for Mookie, career high. Wow. Oh, hello. Just been grinding. Watched the WWE pay-per-view, then did the Duck game, lost by 100 on national TV, and now I'm here watching the Mariners, the Dodgers, and Ohio State and Notre Dame. Florida won. Uh-oh. Is it over? That's a big win for them. This just makes the Pac-12 look shittier, but that's good for Florida to be able to get some recognition.
No hurry here.
14-10 Buckeyes. Very low scoring game. Been fun to watch, though. Competitive. Defense. Chases us down. Intercepted. Wow. Idiot. Congratulations to Florida. The Gators. So I guess we're only going to have USC as the only good team in the Pac-12. Damn. 14-10 Buckeyes. How's your day going, Holly? What's new? What's good? First down and 10, 9 minutes to go.
Some crucial plays, clutch plays made by Stroud on third down in this quarter. Not going to have an eye-popping statistical night, but he has been sharp without his top receiver tonight.
Chris, how often last year did we see him throwing in rhythm, pitch, ball out? You know, occasionally you'd see him get outside. He never scrambles to run. He's scrambling to buy time, eyes downfield, make throws. But a few of these tonight, he's been running for his life, showing speed to get away from the pressure, and then still able to throw.
Shout out to Holly with a $58 donation yesterday. I just didn't notice it after the stream ended, and I messaged her. So I appreciate you doing that. I think it was probably 5 or 10 minutes after I realized it, like an idiot, but just wanted to make sure that I let everyone know. And we appreciate you. Yeah. I thought so. That's their quarterback, Anthony Richardson. Sounds like he'll be an NFL quarterback. We don't really know how good, but Stroud. Nice catch. Yes, you are. Oh, you did. Awesome. You got in the flow. Is it the it's the one that you were still working on, right? The black and white photo. Handoff. Hit the outside. All right, Bucky. Second down and 5, 14-10, Ohio State. They just need to continuously get first downs. I mean, if they get a touchdown here, the game is over. I mean, even if they get a field goal, it might be over. Handoff. Wide open. Breaking tackles. Woo.
Continues to patiently work on this clock. Down in the red zone now.
Mayan Williams. Oh. Yeah, this one's over. Oh, that's cool. I'm excited to see it. All right, 14-10 Buckeyes. I mean, like I said, Clash of the Castle started off fantastic. So I was like super happy, besides the ending of the Drew McIntyre Roman Reigns match. Then the Ducks lost by 100 on national TV. That was sad dog. And then now we're here, just grinding it out. So, but getting a Mariners and Dodgers win will make up for it. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Mayan Williams. Mariners win, Mariners win, Mariners win. Thank goodness. I can't handle all my teams losing in one day. Extra point is up, and it's good. It wasn't pretty, but yeah, this one's over.
This is supersonic Wi-Fi from Xfinity. It's fast. Like ready for major gig speeds fast. Like riding a cheetah fast. Isn't that right, girl?
Florida Gators, the best uniforms in college football besides the Ducks. Love it. Very stylish. Awesome pose. Dodgers 1, 2, 3 batters, 5 for 8, 1 triple, 2 home runs, 5 ribbies, 4 runs, 6-0 Dodgers. All right, come on, Freddie.
Ball 3 on Freeman.
Come on, Freddie. $6-0 Dodgers. Ooh, fouled off. We're on a commercial break for Notre Dame and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Oh, I bet. I bet. Hey, big win. Yeah, is that who it is? You mean this guy? What's good, bro? Yeah, big win, dude. Congrats. That's a big win for the program. They're in the top 25 now. I mean, they probably already should have been at least number 25 going into the game, especially when you have a quarterback that's got potential for the NFL. So, Gator Chomp, baby. We'll give Ryan one. My dad and me say, Gator Chomp.
Only Manny Machado and Nolan Arenado more RBIs than Will Smith in that time.
You didn't see any catchers on that list either. Overall, Will Smith leads all catchers.
All right, Dodgers.
Another prize that every team in college football covets. And Ohio State fans fully expect to make a run at it.
21-10. Some unlikely heroes in this game. 6-0 Dodgers, bottom of the fifth. 21-10 Ohio State. Yeah, Paisley decided to rip up our bed today, which was fun. Took the sheet off to go wash it, and she bit into it and ripped some of the stuffing out, like about the size of like almost a football. That was fun.
It has no preset spending limit, so our purchasing power adapts to our.
Yeah, I know. We need to know who the punter and kicker is for sure.
To help cover our employees' healthcare costs.
That's how we take care of our most valuable asset.
Our people. It may sound cheesy,
But we like it that way. What's in your wallet?
My friends.
I have no idea what's in store for us.
That was very, very impressive.
Hey, I'm Jackie, and a little.
Oh, shit. Dodgers. Back on. Are you kidding me? Ooh, back. Gone. Are you kidding me? Okay. Well, that makes my day a little bit better.
So it's Friday night dinner. All of a sudden, kids like that. What's that? You got the It's a bit too aggressive, isn't it? Okay, yeah, sure. Rewind it.
Dodgers. Get him, Turner. Fuck yeah. 8-0 Dodgers. Yeah. Way to make up for yesterday. Getting your ass kicked.
Yeah, I know, right? See how much you could save by bundling with Geico. Yes, cyclist.
Oh, no. Jeremy Crashaw, Australian with a mullet and a mustache. You know he punts bombs. That sounds awesome. And kicker Adam Mihalik. Yeah, they were. I can't handle too many losses in a row. But that Duck performance was probably the worst, like one of the worst performances I've ever seen. Like it was so sad to watch. But it is what it is. Nothing to look forward to for my Ducks, but I'll still watch every game. I'll still go to Eugene. I'll go to a couple games this year. Swamp. Picked. Billy Napier. There we go. So now Florida will be 20-25. Awesome. Yeah, for real though, right? Every one of them is good. I've never heard of an Australian player or rugby player that couldn't do it. Like once they make it to college or NFL, like they usually are awesome. Oh, what happened to my hands? 21-10. Now this is where the game is over. I wonder if they just have a scout there in Australia that just watches everyone that plays rugby and soccer or football, and they're like, all right, we got to watch this guy. Yeah, me either. Third down and 10. 21-10 Buckeyes over the Irish. Oh, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is. It's time for a sack lunch. Yum. Oh, 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 oh.
And that sack forces Notre Dame to kick it away in the final 4 minutes. It's a long boot.
Tremendous boot.
Still rolling. Stroud and company take the field with an 11-point cushion.
Michael Hall Jr., my goodness. Oh, fantastic voyage, Coolio. Michael Hall Jr., sack lunches, huh? Not happening. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
With DirecTV, I can get live TV.
That's funny.
Together. Football, housewives. Football, housewives. Football, housewives.
Well, he'll probably start doing Florida Gator reactions, just like the Cowboy ones he does, because, I mean, people will watch that.
Get your TV together for the best of live and on demand. Call 1-800-DIRECTV.
How do we guarantee Ram trucks are built for tailgating? Testing. Like, does the interior have that authentic game day smell test? Will my phone always be charged so I never miss a play test? Can I kick out the jams when my team scores a touchdown test? And will my engine drown out those jams if it wasn't my team who scored test? You drive one of these, pass.
I'm the latest hashtag challenge. Everyone on social media is trying me. I'm trending so hard that hashtag common sense can't keep up.
This is gonna get tens and tens of views.
Yeah, we will definitely do food before the stream is over, for sure.
Get all safe and be better protected from mayhem for a whole lot less. You're never responsible for unauthorized purchases on your Discover card.
When Wingstop made a chicken sandwich, you know they wouldn't make just one. Now you can have 12 new sauce and toss favorites, like lemon pepper, mango habanero, and OG hot. So try the new chicken sandwich for only $5.49 at Wingstop, where flavor gets its wings.
This Ohio State defense has been relying quite a bit on 51, Michael Hall. He's done a lot of things. His quickness, he's been disruptive. Even when he got him up in the sack, he's blowing plays up from the middle of that defense. How about the recognition? Eyes in the backfield, comes onto the block again. Being disrupted there, comes up with that tackle, and then the sack.
Hi, Paisley. Oh. Travion Henderson with a big run. 3:30 and counting. 21-10 Buckeyes. And this one is over.
He was proud of himself, too. Came back to the huddle, clapped it.
Well, it's been some unsung stars.
Yeah, anyone that can provide some entertainment in our lives full of COVID and, bullshit that we have to deal with, Some of the stuff he does is a little ridiculous and stuff, but he is an entertainer and he's a good talker. And the reason that he is so successful is, a lot of those emotions and those hot takes that he does in his videos are what Cowboy fans are thinking. He does a great job of what he does. 21-10 Buckeyes. 2:35 left in the fourth quarter. Second down and 5. Dodge is up 8-0. Love that.
And don't you think, given the narrative curve and the messaging from Ryan today, this matter for a lot of the guys in this team is way more satisfied because all the offensive fireworks and winning a shootout, which they did a few times last year. And you get pushed. I mean, it's a good Notre Dame team as we've seen. I look forward to watching them the rest of the year.
All right. This one is almost over. Third down and 1. Then I can transition over to the Dodger game, and then we can hang out for a little bit. It's been a long day today. I've already been grinding since like 8 a.m. And I got NASCAR I'm going to do tomorrow, but I believe it's on at like 3. So I definitely want to be able to hang out for a little bit, show some food pictures, vibe. And then, like I said, I've already been online. I don't know for how many hours today, more than 5. It's probably like 6. So we'll do the end of this game, which will be over here in a second. And then we'll probably do another 38 minutes of like food photos, and we'll probably go that route, and we'll probably end the stream at that 4-hour mark. We're at 3 hours and 22 minutes now. I think that'll be a good time, unless we start going on some insane dono train, something fucking wild and crazy.
This is maybe Ohio State in 22. You make an impact. Let's just say this about Ryan Dan, Ohio State. There's a lot of pressure on this team to win every game by 20 points or more. This is a game week 1 against a very talented, determined opponent. This is where you survive. You're proud of how you had to adjust, learn how to win a different way, and move to the next week. You don't dwell on what could have been, what should have been, why did I do this, why did I do that. It's a great win against a good team. You move on to the next game. Irish and Marcus Freeman will drop to 0-2 as a head coach. It'll get easier. Marshall, Cal, North Carolina next.
There it is. Final score, 21-10, the Ohio State University. I do want to go for another walk with Paisley today for sure, too. Congratulations. Ohio State Buckeyes win 21-10. It wasn't the prettiest game, but it was more entertaining than Oregon losing by 100.
But how did you kind of regroup mentally and emotionally?
First of all, I just want to give all glory to God. This is a hard-fought win. I love my brothers, man. This is what we did all season, man. It was a tough win, and we're a tough team, so that's why we try to prove tonight. But without Jackson, it was very tough. Man, the young guys stepped up really big. JB stepped up huge. X had an amazing catch on that fourth down, cover 0.
All right, time for some food.
I just appreciate my team for sticking with me. It wasn't perfect by me or the team. Notre Dame played hard, but we came out with the victory.
So we'll go for another 36 minutes, and if things keep popping off, then maybe another hour and 36 minutes. I wouldn't be opposed to that, but we'll just have to see where we're at, who's in the room, and where we're kind of standing and how everyone feels.
Everybody do something for a reason. We were tough enough to get through last season, so that's why we learned from it this year.
What were some of the things you were saying on the sidelines to your brothers and your teammates to stay in it, stay in it?
I just told them to remember how everybody counted this out last season, they tell me one tough. They said that we can run the ball. They said we can throw it. They said a lot of things, and we didn't want to prove nobody wrong. We didn't prove us right, so I feel we did that tonight.
Thank you, CJ.
Man, God bless.
CJ Stroud. I see you, bruh.
You're supposed to say something for the whole song. You couldn't even sing along. No, sir.
Ooh, Star Wars is on. Oh, snap. Anytime Star Wars is on, I'm like, ooh, TNT, they're doing a marathon. Fuck. Attack of the Clones, and then what's on after that? Revenge of the Sith? Oh, yes. Uh-oh. If I go down the Star Wars rabbit hole.
What's in your wallet?
Hold on. Thank you. I'll be right back. I got to check on Paisley.
Again, there are 0 guys in the American League that can say this, that they're in the top 6. And average annual PS, there are 4 in the NFL. So count on what Mookie Betts is doing lately. He's sort of vaulted himself into the MVP conversations right with other guys out there. But just look at these 4. They make good cases. Hard to argue against Goldschmidt at this point. We'll see what lines up in the market. How much stock do you like to put into the team's performance in the MVP discussion?
I think it flavors your opinion. I'm not sure that it is the tipping point. Guys are perfectly even, and you can go in maybe even deeper to see what some of those hits or that OPS was earned. It really impacted more W's. Their clutch average is late and tight.
There's a few different ways you could look at it too, because like for Machado, the Padres are the worst of the 3 teams represented on that graphic, but they're probably most reliant on him as opposed to the Cardinals on Goldschmidt or on Otto or the Dodgers on Freeman. As great as those guys are, there's just more around them.
Yeah, that's what they always say, will the Dodgers split the vote? You've got multiple guys that are in the top 10, let's say. So if you're not clear-cut number 1, and the number 1s kind of get divided, and then you've got other guys on your team that are kind of pushing the votes for 3rd place or 5th place, and then the tallies come up, you get nicked and cut right out of the award.
Flying the top 7, Padres at the top of the 6th, and on the board on the Chocolate home run, but it's 8-1.
Thank you.
Water tastes like water. So we fixed it. Leo.
I need water. Quick. Fast way to bring it up to speed. Scott start building rapid grass. Includes 2 times faster than seed alone for full green grass. Everything else just seems slow. It's lawn season. Let's get to the yard.
Covering the pennant chase? Serious business.
Get on my back. You got no respect for me.
Not believe in me, baby.
Playing Texas, I'm going cross-side.
It's no-nonsense analysis, straight from the source. I got donuts.
This time
All right, I'm back.
we bring our game faces forward. Good action.
When we're on that couch,
Is it just getting crazy? No, nothing there, but we'll be fine. We'll get there. Thank you so much. That definitely helps. Hola, Wincho, Hare-san, Sarah-san, $3, $10. Thank you, guys. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Appreciate you. $3 hala. What do we want to see for food? Appreciate you guys. Thank you. It means a lot. It's been tough today. Like anytime if you do 2 streams and you're under 100, it is what it is. You just got to keep positive, keep moving forward, and tomorrow will be a better day. All right, so what do we have? We have 30 to go, and then we have another 30 minutes to go. Well, 30 to an hour 30. We'll see where things go. But I do want to take Paisley for another walk. All right, 8-1 Dodgers. I love that. And looking at vibes like this is good for my mental health. I like looking at the pictures, but I need some of that water and that beach life. And you guys can throw down a couple examples or let me know what you guys want to see. Sarah and Holly, let me know what you wanted. Football players, food. You guys let me know. Throw some examples down for the 2 of you that donated. And if there's people that didn't donate, but they just have something that they want to see, feel free to type it in the chat, and we'll try to get as many of those on the stream before I end the stream, or see if we do get on a little bit of a dono train or something. And I mean, it's only 8:03 right now, so still a little early. It's not horribly late or anything. It's just I've been grinding all day. What do they call that? A quarter? All right, hold on. Mookie's up. Take this temporary break from delicious food. Come on, Mookie. Calm down, Paisley. Calm down, girl. We'll go for a walk in a little while. Good old asparagus. I wouldn't mind eating some mashed potatoes, asparagus, and steak. That actually looks fucking insane right now. I haven't had that in like probably 2 months. It definitely is good on the palate. Oh, great choice. I was just thinking about that a couple days ago. I was like, ooh. Like when the Eagles won the Super Bowl, I had a guy named Zach Keto, was a big fan. He actually sent me overnight some Philly cheesesteaks from like the most famous place there in Philly. Sent me like 4 of them or 6 of them or something after the Super Bowl win. That was a really nice, kind gesture. So that way I can enjoy the championship with them. Oh, Trey. I love Philly. I could eat Philly cheesesteak almost every day. I wouldn't be able to, but they are delish. That's when it's called a planked cheesesteak. Grilled. It's like the favorite part of the stream when we can do food. One of these days we will do just a themed stream, and food will be the first one that we do for sure. But in between grilled cheese, I saw grilled, so we went there first. Grilled cheese hits every day too, no matter because normally people don't eat it every day. So grilled cheese, man, with tomato soup or without, doesn't matter. That looks dank. This is called planked cheesesteak grilled. Mix the white vinegar, olive oil, water, 1 bone-in ribeye, 1/2 teaspoon of ground black pepper, sea salt, green pepper, mushroom, and delicious goodness. Fuck, are we going to Flavor Town? I think we're going to Flavor Town. Oh, sandwich sounds so good right now. Oh, they're doing the wave in LA. Thank you, Space Kitty. Derish. Flavor Town? Well, Flavor Town is from Guy Fieri, so it's wherever Guy Fieri says Flavor Town is. Wherever he says it is, that's where I go. That's where Flavor Town is. It's not related to Flava Flav. No. Flavor Flav might not even be able to find Flavor Town. I mean, he's got a clock and all, but, it's not a compass. Ayo. Ayo. Thank you, Space Kitty. And I when I ended up checking my Cash App after, I couldn't believe that I missed one in there. I thought I checked, but obviously, when you go 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes and you're just having fun with people in the room, sometimes, you lose track. So I definitely had to make sure I messaged you. Appreciate you. NASCAR race starts at 6 p.m., so 3 p.m. So I'll be able to start prepping around 1, probably 1:30. And so I'll be ready at probably 2:30. I'll be ready to go. Me too. Yum, yum, yum. Nom, nom, nom. Nom, nom, nom. Nom, nom, nom. Thank you so much. $20 donation to get to Flavor Town. Beer is great and all, but it's not like this, though. No beer will make me feel like this. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you. Tommy. Got to sprinkle it a little bit.
Lions have scored 2 out tonight. Alvin came on a double fuse after the Smith. First. What a funny game this is, though. Padres dominate last night, win 7-1. 9-1 the other way a day later. It's cliche, but it's a reminder that cliches become such because it happens a lot usually. That the momentum is your next day's starting pitcher. For the Dodgers, it's Julio Urias, making a Cy Young case. For the Padres, it's Sean Manaea, who has shown up mightily against the Dodgers.
The game flips a lot in the first inning. Who's on the mound? You're so right. Then you get down into the bullpens and you see how the hitters were failing 70% of the time. You were one of the best.
Thank you. We're close now. Thank you. Thank you. Nandedara. I know. I did see it though, and I didn't ignore it, and I messaged you because that's what a good person does. Shame on O-Dog. I mean, some people would have just did nothing, but that's just not who I am. So, gotta show that gratitude. Ooh, love me some portobellos, man. I mean, like I'm not a real big mushroom guy, but in the right type of food, I'm all over that. Yes. She misses me, that's why. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. Deep center field. Gone. Holy shit. Wow. Wee. Holy cow. We are mad today. 12-1 Dodgers. Yeah. Wow, Will Smith. 20 homers for Will. The only Will Smith I like anymore. Woo! Sometimes she'll let me hold her, like when we snug, and we'll like hang out and it'll be like for like 30 minutes. It just depends on her mood. Oh, it's all good. I just appreciate you. Ooh, another hit. Chicken pad Thai nachos. 12-1 Dodgers. Dodgers are killing it. Oh, yeah. Yes. Seriously. Some of the photos will just be like for shock factor, as like this one. But some of them are just like, my God. Pad Thai sounds so good right now, but it's already 8:18, and I think most of the restaurant places are closed, I would assume, and I got to take Paisley for an hour walk as soon as we're done. So I don't have to, but I try to be a good dad. It's good for my mental health too. Let's go Dodgers. Go Dodgers. 2 triples, 2 doubles, and 4 homers. My God, this is revenge for last night. The revenge.
The Dodgers have slumped a little bit with their offense. It has been the lack of extra base hits. Every once in a while, they chime in with some home runs when they're just getting singles. Find ways to get W's. The extra base hits are a welcome sight.
Buddy, clap your hands. Well, that's not good. Max Scherzer with an injury. This just looks so good. I might try to do this tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to do for food, but I have been thinking about something like this, though, too. Like it's later at night, and you're not supposed to, and during like after lunchtime, but sometimes like breakfast for dinner, it like really hits a different way. Like you're just so used to eating the breakfast food at breakfast, but like lunch and dinner is lunch and dinner, or linner or lunner. It's like the brunch. You can modify the word, but God, that looks delicious. I haven't had waffles in like forever, so maybe that's why I'm craving that photo. carne asada fries. Let's go. Nom, 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 nom. Little chicken.
Do they consider not using them given this awkward? Maybe if all of a sudden you get another hitter to reach like Vargas and then you get a pitching change, you might. Second time up there for Vargas, flying to center to start the inning.
Oh, here we go. Loaded chicken nachos. Tacos. Nachos. Oh, my God. Breakfast for dinner, Israel. Bang, bang. Thank you. NWSF cook-off idea. I'm just so hungry right now. Like, I'm so hungry. I would just like go to the store and buy like a waffle maker and just go crazy making waffles for like 2 hours. Ooh, Waffle House. I wish we had one close by. I'd have to go to like far away to go to a Waffle House here in Oregon, unfortunately. Chief O'Chief, perfect timing. Didn't know if you were in here or just came in. Always coming in when I'm in the food picks, dude. I'm always here. I always got to make sure that last 30 minutes to an hour. Let's go do a replay for him real quick here. So we start off our journey always here because this is always something that makes me smile. It makes me happy. I love carne asada. I like a pastor. I like all different types of the onion and the cilantro. It could be carne asada. It could be a pastor. It could be shredded pork. It could be whatever. And then you got the limes in there. It's just a good starting point for me because it's always going to be great. And then, you have your bacon and then, the shrimp with the bacon wrap shrimp. That sounds kind of amazing. And then I'd rather go crispy, though. This is my vibe. I will eat this, but this is more my vibe. And then I was like, okay, steak, asparagus, mashed potatoes, yes. Baby back, yeah. And then grilled cheese, fuck. And then we went down this path. Grilled planked cheesesteak. That looks fucking nuts. Even though they traditionally look like this. But sometimes going above and beyond is like, I like ingredients. I mean, my favorite pizza is a supreme pizza. I like everything. Onion, green pepper, sausage, cheese, pepperoni. Give me everything. Like, I want to make sure if I'm paying for a pizza, I want as many toppings as possible. I just like that, the way that it tastes. But even though something simple compared to something complex, I mean, I'll eat both, Maybe the only thing I can't complete on the picture list. It's more a shock factor photo. And then nachos, baby. And the king of nachos. The LeBron James of nachos. The king nachos, like King James. And then a carne asada fries. The carne asada fries. That looks delish. Chicken. And then waffles.
For less. Channel your football with Slate TV.
And then just for no apparent reason, just because I like Holly. Bolnacano! Yeah! Nothing like waffles and some bull waffles.
There is one relative question mark. It is the late innings for the Dodgers. How that all looks by the time this gets to October.
Oh, my. 12-1 Dodgers, top of the seventh. sheet pan quesadillas. This is the butternut squash lasagna that we did. Actually looks amazing. I'm not going to eat squash just on its own, but if it's made like this, yeah, yes, please, sign me up. I'll eat that.
This is the fact that I thought one of the reasons why it's been so hard to kind of picture what it's going to be like is all these guys are going to be getting back. Who's going to be an option for you? Going north in the center, here comes Ted. Two pitchers, or two outside, three pitchers. They're counting on both trying now that he's back. They're an easy one here, but it's a pitch of high leverage pretty much from the get-go. That's where he can really impact the team in the bullpen. Weekly hit balls so far.
Mac and cheese balls? My God. All right. A little dipping sauce. That looks insane. That's Flavor Town right there. That's a one-way stop to Flavor Town. Ribs.
Searching for meaning in a relentless world, always connected, but somehow alone, trapped by illusion. We offer another path where the battle
Brisket.
begins. Awakened by calling, united by the cause you fight for. No one can take away your insight that it means to be among the heroes.
It's the best, isn't it, though? Seriously, like I could literally do it the whole stream. And I think it's like it grabs my attention more than any other thing I put on the screen ever. Like it's just everyone loves it. If you're a connoisseur of many, many things, I'm a collector of many things. And yeah, thank you so much. And like I said, I could literally do 3 to 5 hours of only food and not like be fazed by it at all. Chicken nachos. Nachos are just nuts, dude. Which nacho picture you guys like? These ones, these chicken nachos that are loaded, those ones, or these ones? I mean, every one looks good. That mountain looks fucking insane, but this, that's got a lot of ingredients there, and I like it's got the jalapenos in there too. I mean, if I eat jalapenos, like I like it. I like the way it tastes, and I like a little hot, spicy, make me sweat, and I like the way it tastes. But if I gotta use the restroom like later, I don't know. Some people know with spicy food, it's tough. Like I'll do I'll you know, if there's consequences later, whatever. But it looks pretty fucking delicious to me, dude. Oh, wow, Oregon State bringing it. Nice. Yeah, I love me some barbecue. That's where we see eye to eye on things. Ancient aliens and barbecue. Got some DMX playing. I don't know. For me, like if I visited the Midwest and started eating this kind of food, I probably wouldn't want to go back to Oregon. Like I do want to come back here, but I definitely would want to explore. And me being a foodie, I would probably lose my fucking mind. I would be in Flavor Town on every bite, and I wouldn't know what to do with myself. I literally would go poor just buying money of food greatness, deliciousness. All my monies would be spent on the foods and the foodie and the memorabilia. Spending all the monies on all the good food. Orange chicken. Oh my God.
Has not given up a run in 2 months. He had an 11 ERA in mid-May. Then he went on the injured list with a shoulder issue. A 1.30 ERA 3 months since then.
I have barely anything all day. So, I mean, in a way, this is kind of torture for me. But on the flip side, it's like kind of comforting in a way where I can at least look at it, pretend I can smell it, pretend that I'm actually chewing whatever I'm seeing on the screen, and then I'll just go for a walk. And, you know, it sucks when you have to try to lose weight, but at least this is like my way of, you know, pretending that I'm actually enjoying something amazing like this.
I don't know if he's mad at the pitch com or he's scared of the pitch com. It's definitely more animated tonight. Right. Brian steps out and says, easy, buddy.
Oh, man, delish.
That's a walk.
Food is my favorite. Jameson in the building. How are you? I'm about to leave the stream just because I've had a long day and I watched my Ducks lose by 1,000. So just kind of ending it off on food picks, but I'll stay in here for a little bit longer since you just came in if you want to socialize with everybody in the room and whatnot. I got NASCAR tomorrow, so I'll be doing that. So, but you got good timing, right? At you know, food pictures. We missed you. Did the Braves play today or no?
I've never seen somebody shake with so much disdain. Diving stop. Wow, that's an awesome play.
Bad time, baby.
Explosive arm. I'm impressed with Manny Machado's arm, but this from your belly, this is a bullet. Look, he's not even close. Rosario made his major league debut recently, just the day after his 23rd birthday. I can just do a 10-0 game, like the games in the night. It's just, I'm sorry. Maybe he's mad he's pitching that 12-1 game. I don't know. This is different. Trey Turner. Push the right button. Let's go. Not one short. There's another look at the arm. The third goes wide. It's the young catcher. Campusano was only from the majors for a very short time. Well, doesn't seem like the right tree for the catcher.
Oh, NWSF for the win. He said 10 beers. Mac and cheese. That sounds good. Ooh, homemade too. Hey, we Mariners won. Life is good, right, bro? I'm about to go on my hour walk here. But this was not like your mac and cheese with homemade, which is awesome. But then we did some mac and cheese balls with some sauce or whatever in Flavor Town. That looks kind of good. I bet your homemade mac and cheese is good. I love mac and cheese.
Setting the table for Hamza Alberto. Hamza, by the way, last time was his 7th. Sets a record for position play. Hill throws wide, and Bell makes the catch and ends this inning. Buckner accepts the second 0 and 7 innings tonight.
Pizza sounds really good right now. Pulled pork sandwich is coming right up. From my boy Jameson Mesa. Jameson Mesa. I explore, let's see, pulled pork sandwiches. Sandwiches.
Switch for the speed, stay for the savings. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Yeah, this is my favorite photo of the pulled pork.
So Karsten hits in reality. He trains in win reality. But I'm tired. He hits in reality. Train in win reality. Win in reality. Keep infinite game speed pitches, work on timing, pitch recognition, and get more hits. Train new school. Hit old school. Be ready for real. Win reality.
I got my other one though. Otani-san. That's my style. I like the home style. I like that kind. Simple. It's been in the crock pot for hours, 6 hours. It just is money. Only one burger. I know everyone wants to order off the NWSF restaurant. Damn right, man. I told you, dude. And it's cool that we're able to go on the ride together. You know, it's like you got a lot of Mariner fans that are just split across, you know, in their own houses, in their own rooms. But it's like when you can connect with other fans of your favorite team or players, it's a cool feeling, you know. It's like we've already struggled for years, you know, just losing and pain and pissed off, not watching. And we finally have something special from here for the next 15 years. As long as Julio's there, it's special. So the pickled cabbage like that. I think everyone likes it different. I mean, it just depends. This one looks kind of good. Look at this one. This one won't fit the screen, but damn, this one looks good. This one, oh shit. Look at that one. That one's got kind of more of like the slaw stuff, the stuff on the top there. But look at the bun though. You get like the homemade bun, like, you know, just the hamburger bun from the store, like Fran's bread, and you got like different options. But then this is like you got the nice bun on that one. That top of that bun though, man, that crunch. I don't know. It's all about toppings. Dude, 10 beers in and homemade mac and cheese. You would literally eat anything right now. Pizza bagels. Pizza bagels. The calzone is good. Fuck, I haven't had a calzone in 5 years at least. Oh, this is crazy. Buffalo chicken calzone. Oh, shit. A calzone. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Bang, 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 bang. And then tomorrow, Napa know-how. At least I get to watch a little bit of baseball and other things before it happens. Buffalo chicken calzone. I think a lot of people are rooting for the Mariners. Calzones for everyone. Oh, shit. I want to see the inside of this thing because it's just like the outside. But then it's supposedly it's a sausage calzone with extra what? Deliciousness and Flavor Town? Or what are we talking about here? Like, this is like large and in charge. But if like a calzone, if I need to see it, I need to see it open, like the other side. Like if that's the whole thing, or is it closed all the way around? Is that half of it? And like I need to see the ingredients on the inside. Let me see the cheese and like the sausage and whatnot. Give me an inside view. Don't tease me with just like the top layer. Inside. Damn, they have all kinds of calzones. Kale calzone, traditional calzone. They have all these like variations. Which one is this? This one's got like vegetable and other stuff in it. Bologna calzone, pizza, pesto calzone. Dude, some of these are like very unique looking, but cauliflower calzone. This doesn't look like a cauliflower calzone.
One of our cheesiest burritos is back at Taco Bell. The double steak grilled cheese burrito.
Kevin Malone. I'm just a fan that loves baseball. And Steven Gibson. I'm nervous as hell, man. On a quest for legends worthy of a secret prize. I lost my mind, but it's unpredictable coverage that will have you on the edge of your seat throughout the Bennett Chase.
So keep it locked here on MLB Network all day.
Swing into action. Enjoy the Bennett Chase adventure on Intentional Talk. Only on MLB Network.
Let's watch the baseball.
Every game, every night, everything you need to see.
Chicken parm. Oh shit. Now we're going down the rabbit hole. Oh fuck. I can't stay too much longer though because I need to make sure I do my dad roll. Oh shit.
starts at 7 Eastern.
Dodgers up 12-1. Looks like they're going to shave a couple of magic numbers off the magic number tonight. Mookie Betts with a magic number. It's now 33.
Yes, he is. Fly out to right field. Off of George Smith. Will Myers.
Yeah, Mookie's a top 10 player.
Third time he's been on the mound this season.
Some people would say top 5.
And we have pitcher matchup over here. The king of pitchers, or position players pitching. 54 mile per hour strike. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. What are you talking about, catching and throwing it? That was literally
$3 holla. Oh, I do. There's like 2 or 3 episodes. I was just talking about that today. I need to get on that. I asked people if they've watched it yet or not, and I want to get on that. I need to watch that. I mean, some people are like, it's a kind of a cult following. I mean, it's not as big as like Star Wars and stuff, but there are people that are like really into Lord of the Rings, and I mean, I love it. I think it's awesome. $3 holla. $3 holla. So many food options. Oh yeah.
The last few years were financially challenging for me. Then, Scott needed surgery I couldn't afford.
Oh yeah, baby.
And they helped me consolidate my debt with a refinance. Find the cash I need.
Appreciate you guys. Just hustling, grinding. Bang, 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 bang. $3 holla. Jameson Mays.
What's your favorite part of the Kit Kat bar? The chocolate?
Thank you.
the inside.
All the goats.
No, that's stuff in between the wafers.
Ah, the in-between stuff.
Have a break.
Yeah, I've never had a kale calzone. It looked good though, but I just I think I could have another topping in there with the cheese, The Panchos. I've heard of that place. You guys have talked about it.
Nothing like the hometown charm of the county fair. You say so. What was that? Nothing. Wow. Next.
I need to go to these places. I'd be in heaven. You guys are like lucky on that aspect. We got like the weed stuff and the beers and the dispensaries and breweries and wineries. We got all that out here on lockdown. Like we got all the fun stuff locked down. But gosh, I would like to, do a lot of the brisket stuff and the meat stuff out where you guys are. I think I'd be in heaven. And I want to go to Nolans, but I don't want to get murdered or shot or beat up or mugged or harassed. Or I know there's going to be certain parts of Louisiana that will be safe, but I think the Mardi Gras thing is one thing, but I would want to go there for like po' boys and like food and stuff. Steak fries, good choice. $12-1. I love that the Dodgers play the Step Brothers part where Will Ferrell is singing. It's like so iconic. That's like the most iconic part of the whole movie. There's so many iconic moments in the movie, the drum set and everything else, but ooh, shit. Is it steak fries to go? LOL. Yeah. Well, I'm going to go through the pictures one more time and then probably should spend some time with her. And I've already been, going for like 7 hours and 21 minutes or whatnot. So I appreciate you guys. Normally I would go a lot longer, but I've already been up since like 8 a.m. doing this. So, but let's go through kind of a recap. And then we'll be able to end the stream off and just get a nice little glimpse for each one. Not too fast. Kind of take it in like we're eating it. We're smelling it. We're looking at it. It's all about the visuals. See, that's what I want to see. This is not showing me enough. I mean, I appreciate that you put a lot of work into this massive calzone, but it doesn't do it justice unless I see cheese. Cheese. I could go for a nice slice of pizza right now. That'd be amazing. These mac and cheese balls with the marinara. This looks amazing. Pulled pork. Mushroom and Swiss. Not for everyone. Some people hate this sandwich and they'll never eat it. But if you actually get it at a place that knows how to make it, it is delicious. You don't even have to be into mushrooms to like it. And that's what probably grosses most people out, is just the mushroom aspect of it. And the Dodgers win. 12-1. Dodgers win. Dodgers win. Dodgers win. Dodgers win. Dodgers win. Dodgers win. Yeah. Yeah, well, today is, it's like I said, sometimes we'll have really good streams and sometimes it'll be challenging, but I'm always going to keep grinding. Every day is a different day. Can't expect the same results every day. It's going to be it'll vary. I just like to be able to spend time with you guys. And if you guys are having a decent day, bad day, or a great day, well, then things are better now. I mean, staring at food and going through so many options where nothing is off the table, that's exciting. You never know where we're going to go. I mean, I definitely am going to have ones that I like, but goddamn, that looks good. These carne asada fries right here actually look good too, though. That looks bomb. So does this. I just stare at that for a while. And then sometimes we'll just switch it up. I mean, something about this photo, it just hits better than a pancake. Like, pancake photos don't give me a vibe like this one. I don't know. It's because they're crisscrossed and the syrup is there and then the butter. But, I mean, there's way too many waffles on there for me to eat. I mean, I'm like a 1 or 2 waffle guy. I mean, unless I go super ham, I guess I could do 3 or 4. I don't know. I guess I just have to be really hungry or stoned or whatever. But the way that this picture, with the way that it just looks, it's pretty fucking magnificent. It's pretty magnificent too in its own right. Oh, that looks good. I feel like I just grab that first chip, pull that out, and then I need sour cream and guacamole too. But the cheese looks like it's perfectly melted into the chip and into the beef. Yes, sign me up. And then this is chicken pad thai nachos. So I'm mixing in pad thai, which is one of my favorites, then with nachos, which is another one of my favorites. I mean, I don't even know where, but I don't think I even have a place that even does this. Man, I am so hungry right now. I would attempt this burger right now if it was in front of me. No lie. I get a couple bites in. Oh, my God. Then we went cheesesteak, kind of more traditional. Mozzarella and the green pepper. I don't really see any onions in there, though. And then this one's like some grilled plank cheesesteak modified. I don't know if it's brisket and some other shit that's in there, but that looks really good, too. And we got the grilled cheese. The baby backs. Damn, look at that. They glisten on the screen. The glistening action. My God. Food is just, oh, man, there's nothing like it, man. Some people stare at people all day. I'll stare at food all day. What are you doing? What are you looking at? Food. Leave me alone. Oh yeah, asparagus with more mashed potato though. Look how many asparagus are in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. At least 7 asparagus pieces, and this little clump. I need like 3 times the amount of mashed potatoes if I'm eating that many asparagus and that much of the steak. I need more than just like 2 bites. Are you kidding me? 2? I need more than that. Sorry, yo boy's fat, and all the crispy shrimps, and more sauce. What kind of sauce is that in the background? That sauce is enough for 1 shrimpy. What the fuck am I supposed to do with the other 5? These people skimping on me. The bacon rack shrimp, that actually kind of looks good. Little shrimps, the grilled. Then I can imagine the flavor, the bacon infused into the shrimpy. And everyone look, bacon. Bacon, nacon. And tacos, boy. That's the name of the file. Tacos, boy. I'm not even joking. Well, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Everyone that donated, spent time. Holly, you're amazing. Jameson, you're amazing. Eagles, John, you're amazing. And Sarah, you're the best mod that I could ever think of having. Even sticking. I mean, I know it gets tough sometimes. When it's like you and me, and that's it. There's nobody in there. It's just you and me, and we hope more people will come in. Maybe donos are low, and we want more people in there, more conversation. If there's not going to be donos, you just want more people, more interaction. But as long as you keep the faith, things always end up turning out good. And Eagles John makes things fun. Jameson's always here. It's always fun. Holly is always fun. Like, you have certain people, and Chief will chief, and sometimes people will come and go, and then they'll come back. And I appreciate you guys tremendously. I hope everyone is having a good night. Yeah, gosh, the food pictures, it's something else. I look forward to it every day. Maybe the thing I look forward to the most. It's like that last 30 minutes to an hour of just whatever I'm feeling, whatever you're feeling. Oh man, so good. So good. So many options of the delicious goodness. Oh man. You did? What did you send? You sent some cool memes? You got some memes? You got some memes for me, dude? Some Giphies? The Jif? Peanut butter? Oh, some Wisconsin stuff. Oh, yeah. I love crowd participation. Gets me hyped up more than anything. When I hear people chanting, singing, or rooting or rah-rahing at wrestling or football, I don't know what that is, but it just it makes me feel alive. And I like to be around people that are going to be passionate like that. I have a lot of passion in my life, and I feel that if I can feel that passion from other people, and it's 20,000 people all going crazy for the same thing, sign me up. That's the stuff that you live for. And that's why I love wrestling and I love football, because you get a lot of that emotion. And I think NASCAR fans are the same way, even though it gets this label as kind of like a redneck sport only to watch. But I see the passion in the crowd. I see the passion in the drivers and everyone that's in between and involved. And it's not going to be for everyone. I get it, like baseball, NASCAR, hockey, NHL, some of these things, wrestling, it's not going to be for everyone. But I mean, if you are a wrestling guy, you're probably a football guy, or a wrestling girl, football girl. Sometimes, there's a connection there. I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys. You guys have a great rest of your night. I love you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the Flavortown pictures that I sent you on. And then tomorrow, Napa, no hell. Okay, we're going to be going to Darlington. First race in the playoffs. Okay, it's on at 3:00. I'll be streaming for probably about 4 or 5 hours. Even if you don't give a shit about NASCAR, come say hi. It's going to be a long race and it should be fun. I'm ready. It's going to be a good time, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. Throw a little Tommy here in the end for Holly. Appreciate you. The Gator Chomp, baby. And obviously we know at Clash of the Castle, thank God this was good. This makes up for, this was good. Mariners won. Dodgers won. Oregon Ducks got killed by 100. Not fun, but we ended up having a pretty good game today. So I appreciate you guys tremendously. I love you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And I got one question for you. Well, you know, talk sports like us. Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, the best fans on planet Earth. I appreciate you guys. Have a great rest of your night. Gang.